G'day everyone, welcome back to Snow Motherfucking Runner. We are back here again in brutal mode, and today, well, today could be an interesting one. So for those of you who haven't read the description and didn't see the end of last night's stream, we may done fucked up. So we finished Tennessee. Let me I'll do it from here. Hold on, gotta click in the game first, that'll help. Can we show, we can't even, yeah, anyway, we finished Tennessee. We had $132,222 remaining, and I, wanted to buy a Voron Grad for here in Glades. I went into the shop, I looked at the price of the Grad. I, went through all the customizations, looked at all the prices, added them all together, and was like, yeah, I'm going to have about $17,000 left over when I'm done. That means I can bring a fuel truck over for $14,000. $3,000 isn't amazing to have left. But it's fine. I'll have a fuel truck. I'll have the Grad. There's a couple of trucks here. But if you go back and look at the stream, when I'm going through all this shit, I'm like, oh, I actually did $5,300 for the off-road gearbox. Like suspension, we've already got it. Tires are $5,900. And then with the advanced medium winch, I said 1880, and that's what I entered in the calculator. But it should be $18,880, not 18,800, not 1,880. So we were down to $1,922 in our little coffers in the top right there. We did sell a couple of spare engines, a couple of spare gearboxes, and that sort of thing, which has brought us up to $5. But that isn't enough money to buy a trailer. That is enough money to buy fuel, really. So yeah, we're gonna have to see what the fuck we're gonna get done. Now, I had a thought about this. I'm gonna go get the K700. Then we'll probably go get the Tuz and the Taiga and do some bits and pieces. Now, there is a 5-slot trailer in the north. But I'm thinking I might just chuck a little 2-slot on this for the time being. What one do we want? Hope it looks kind of cool. No, let's go I like this one. Just chuck a little 2-slot in it so we can do some like random tasks and whatnot, and then we can switch to a saddle when we can afford it. So yeah, that's bit interesting. We'll have to see how we go. I'm just sort of looking at my my OBS desktop. No, chat. No. How'd you go? SnowRunner. There you are. Okay, cool. So let's just fucking get into it. Oh, it's nighttime. Darn. I don't think the regular music is going to be applicable for this. So actually, we need to activate this task. We've got risky cleanup. That's not it. Beast rising. We'll just activate these other ones first. Just because there's a couple like this one, you got to drive somewhere first. Clean energy. Beast rising. This is what we're doing. So yeah, I don't think this music is appropriate. It's very intense. So if we flip over, if we get stuck, we're fucked. Essentially, like we're selling trucks, so we can bring another truck to rescue us. So we're gonna have to take it easy, which is very intense, and I think that needs some intense music. So let's do this. Is it gonna work? Maybe. No. Why is it not working? Hold on. so anticlimactic. Oh, maybe you guys can hear it. Oh, you guys can hear it and I can't. Hold on. Where are we? You. Right, here we go. Oh yeah. Let's go. So the Grad should be able to deal with this fairly easily. It's nice and stable, but like I said, we still need to be careful Yeah, there, because there's a chance, you know, we flip over, we get stuck, we're fucked. Now the grad should be able to do this because I did this with a Scout 800 without all its upgrades. So yeah, the grad should be fine. Famous last words. Hello, Mr. Kirovitz. Gonna take it out the back. Full intensity. Let's go. G'day, Zero. We are in Glades. We have no money. We need to get this truck back. As you know, it's like our lifeline. Oh god, we're not going to be able to upgrade it, but it should still be okay without upgrades. At least it's another truck to potentially get us upright or get us unstuck if we get stuck. So Belazorsk Glades is the region. We're in Crossroads. Intensity. Let's go. Right, I think we're good. You forgot about the financial crisis, yeah. It's really bad. $1,900 is like fucking nothing. That's the lowest I've ever been. Right. We got ourselves a Kirovitz. And $2,000. Right, it's a little damaged. It's got a little bit of fuel. But essentially this is going to stay here just as a truck for recovery for the moment. Like I said, I can't afford to fix it or anything like that. So that was a little bit anticlimactic. So let's just scrap that. Let's put back. I can relax. I can breathe. Okay, change truck. Twitch ads are now running. Okay, so just for anyone who doesn't know, this Beast Rising is right behind. 700 so you just drive to here and then grab it, and then you can, like I said, I used to Scout 800 to drag this through the scrapyard, and it did it fine. Oh, the tractor had to run. It runs, but yeah. And did that unlock something? Sample field. Oh yeah, okay. So we can start doing farming. That might be a good way to get some money. I don't know what we're going to do with scouting. Like when I was here in Glades last, I bought the loaf and I scouted Crossroads. Then I didn't really scout any of the other maps. I just drove trucks there, so we might not need to scout, but we will go and grab. Yeah, we will go and grab. Actually, we will need scouts for scout trailers. We'll go and grab, yeah, the 166 and the Tiger next. Right, let's get going. Yeah. After that intense start, how is everyone? Happy Friday. I've had a good Friday. I've actually got a long weekend because I'm taking off Monday, Tuesday. I was going to go to Sydney to see a friend, but she had to go back home early. She was supposed to be here for 2 months or something and family stuff. So I went and saw her a couple of weeks ago. But anyway, decided to keep taking the days off because I've got like 9 weeks leave. Oops. Pretty good. Always exciting having a few days off work. Now, I'm sure this will cruise around in high perfectly fine. The only problem with glades is that there's like random like tiny sticks in the grass. And those tiny sticks will just like explode your truck. And there's 2 service trailers on this map. There's like one on the other side of this lake and then one down in the south. We'll grab one. But I can't remember if there's any others, and there's no repair purchase places. So we may need to spend a bunch of money on repair trailers or repair, I guess a repair truck with an add-on that is full, and then repair trailers after that. And our trucks just may be quite beaten up by the end of the region. So yeah, not ideal. I'm still thinking about what I'm going to do with the free fuel station. There's a fuel station that we unlock, which will give us free fuel. You know what? I'm right here. I should have done the one near the garage too. I'm thinking maybe like refueling trucks when you're cruising past, but I won't use it to refuel add-ons, and I'll buy fuel. But like, you only make $500,000 here. Which is not a lot when you start with 1,922. Also, I spent like $120,000 on fuel. You can see a lot in Tennessee, like not on top of the crafting fuel. It was like 170,000 ish, I think, on fuel. Probably 150 maybe. Anyway, so yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, so there's that trailer. That is mine, I believe. And then no, I can't see it. There's another one like down in this corner, somewhere down here. I know where it is. Like I said, we'll go get it. From here. Is this a good truck? It is. The Voron Grad's a very good truck. So I mean, the Vorons are good in general. They're like, I'd say they're not quite as good as the Tagers, and the reason being the Tagers have always on all drive and always on diff lock, but that does mean that they use a bit of fuel. The Vorons are probably, I was going to say they're more like US trucks, but that's not true. They're very capable. So there's 3 of them, right? And the way they kind of stack up is there's the Voron AE, which you get a free one in Scandinavia. It is probably the most capable off-road. It's a very good 2-slot truck. It's not a bad semi-trailer truck as well. Please refrain from posting links, so it's probably a bot. If it's not, say hello. The problem with it is it's got a 240. Oh god, it begins. It's got a small fuel tank, essentially, the Voron AE, but it's probably the most capable. Damage. It's probably the most capable off-road of all the Vorons. Then the next one is the Voron D, Squeaky D, a truck that I fucking adore. I love it. A lot of fun. It's the next best off-road as far as the Vorons are concerned. And it's got a slightly bigger tank. And then the big daddy is this, the Voron Grad, which is the least capable off-road, but the biggest fuel tank. But when I say the least capable off-road, it's still very good off-road. Like it's like overkill. Like Blades is an easy region, right? There's, I mean, the crossings, a bunch of the water crossings are like river crossings are quite difficult, but the rest of it's pretty straightforward. So this should walk through a majority of this. Except, ooh, Photo shoot. Oh, that runs like back towards the garage, right? There. Do we have to do them in order? No. Okay, we might go grab this one first. So we'll go up to hay delivery. And we'll... I can't remember if we get this, the CK1500 right away or if it's... I can't remember, but we'll go take a look. Yep. Yeah, so that's kind of how they stack up. So the Voron Grad it's a great truck. It's decent on fuel. Like it's got, if it had a like always on diff lock, it would be amazing. But it's pretty efficient, especially for a Russian off-road truck. And I just noticed my snag. It's down here in the corner. Screenshot tool, go away. Go on that screen, please. And it's got a decent sized tank. Being a Russian truck, it doesn't have a roof rack and that sort of stuff, which is a little sad, but kind of like that it makes it balanced. So I'm okay with it. It's also kind of fast. I mean, all the Vorons are kind of fast. Like they're faster than the Tigers on flat ground. Or at least they seem to be. What were these ones? Bit of this and bit of that. Household supplies trailer. Okay, down in that town with the consumer. I assume it has the consumables on it. We'll take a look at that. Because, so one of the good things about the Vorons is they all do crane bed trailer. Now, it's not a configuration I use very often, but when I don't have money to buy a semi-trailer, might be a good idea. Applies for village, medium packed sand. Yeah, right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've only used it once. I used it in North Carolina. It was good in North Carolina. But yeah, I was like trying to find, like I wanted a truck that was a Russian truck that I could use here. Hey, delivery. Oh, that's right. Okay, the Chevy's mine, but see how it's like completely ruined? Because I can do this, but what I might do... The 166 may be able to tow this. Maybe. The trailer, I mean. Actually, let's see... That cargo. Wait. Ooh, can I... Will it roll off? No. No. Change truck. That cargo. Huh? What am I doing? No, change truck. Hold on. Pay delivery, right? I guess I could grab 2 of the hay and then take it down to the hay barn. No, we're not really going this way. We might come back and do it later. I'm trying to be like efficient because I know fuel's a thing. That's the gas station there. There's also another gas station here-ish near the garage. Like if I grab this one and then grab that one, then I just need to grab that one and that one. Take there. And then I'm kind of driving out of the way. Where is this one again? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, it's 6. Yeah, no, I'll come do it with a the 6 slot. Never mind. For some reason I thought it was only 4. come in, tea time. Give me a sec. Sure, Frank. Oh, I can't pack the cargo because the trailer's not attached. Duh. I can... I'm contemplating, because it's my truck, I can take it. I might, yeah. You know what? I'm going to bring it with me. The Chevy. The trailer can stay here. I don't need the trailer. I can take it back to the garage. I don't know if I'll sell it. I might just leave it. And if I sell it if I really need it. But how's your day, Eagle? I'm going to put the tea on in a second. Just want to get started on a couple of things. I think we should be fine. I really do. Like, we got a Taiga that we'll get. We've got 2 scouts.
Right, all right, all right, all right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
District, welcome in, mate. How's it going? I noticed that you were back. I hope that means that, like, work, I think it was work was the thing that was sort of stopping you from streaming and that sort of thing. Welcome in, and welcome in, raiders. District, oh my god. Give me a sec, let me put this truck down and then I'll put the kettle on and we can have a chat. Shit's been going on. Yeah, you're back again. Nice. Well, I'm excited to see you back, man. You're very, very entertaining to watch, and a gentleman and a scholar. Hold on, let me. But happy Friday morning for you. Get in there, Debbie. We just got to Glades. Restore crane, pack trucks, trailers. But we finished Tennessee, and as you know, I'm playing brutal mode. I'm just doing this while I'm talking. And Tennessee, I wanted to buy a truck when we got there. I wanted to buy the 6900 Extreme Duty, like one of the new trucks. But I didn't have the cash. I had the cash to buy it, but then I wouldn't have had any money to upgrade it or anything like that. So we went without buying a truck in Tennessee. Because of the cost of fuel and all the crafting in Tennessee, we were negative $220,000-ish on the region. And yeah, so at the end of last stream, I was like, I want to buy 2 trucks here. I want to buy the Grad and I want to buy the long nose Kolob, because I've never used the long nose Kolob and I like the Grad. So we went into the garage. I looked at the price of the Grad. I looked at the price of all the upgrades. I like minus it off the $132,222 that I had remaining. My calculations showed that I had $17,000 left, which I was like, fucking, that's great. That means I can buy the Grad. I can spend $14,000 bringing my fuel truck from Tennessee across. I'll have $3,000, but it'll be fine. Turns out that heavy advanced winches aren't $1,800. They're $18,000. I forgot to put a 0 in the calculator. So we bought the Grad, we upgraded it, and we had $1,990 on $1,922. So yeah, it's almost like we're starting from scratch. Obviously the yeah, obviously like we can sell trucks, but I went and got the K700 straight away. And I was like, if I tip over, I get stuck. Like, we're selling trucks to rescue us, right? So yeah, it's been really good. It has, yeah. I have enjoyed the challenge of the money. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The brutal mode has been good. It's working out quite well. Like the balance. Like I've been at stages where I've been, you know, had a bunch of money where I can buy trucks. And then I've been under $5,000. Like 4 times, under $10,000 probably 3 or 4 times, and then yeah, now under $2,000. But yeah, anyway, so I'm just boiling the kettle, which is why I'm chatting and the screen's not moving. But yeah, I do really like Blades. I did overload like in hard mode, obviously. I don't think it'll make too much of a difference with overloading, although I don't have the futon. No, yeah, I don't have the better tractors because I went to Austria before I came here in hard mode. So we'll be cruising around with the K700 and the K7M. Yeah, I don't really mind. I don't really mind the farming. We'll do the same strat that I did last time. Farm each field 1 time extra, so then you don't have to do the last one 5 times in a row. Some people say it's torture. Well, the thing is, it's not really, right? Like it's, and you know this. Like it's just the money. It's not like the game's not that much harder. Like the mud's no different or anything like that in hard mode. So like I don't actually find it that more difficult. It just means I need to be careful with like my choices. And I've got, you know, the additional like I figure I'm going to get to a point, and I predict it's probably North Carolina where money's not going to matter. Especially get like $970,000 or whatever it is there. But I've still got the like, you know, cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a heavy crane. Trucks need to be recovered by an add-on or a trailer. Like that sort of stuff will keep like the difficulty engaging when money's no longer an issue. So yeah, it has been a lot of fun. I have really enjoyed it. Rightio. Oh, there was oh no, yeah, I know where I'm going. Just down here, the Tuz is like, there it is, there. Interesting vanilla playthrough too. Tried 4 times and have been failing at it. See. Ooh, nice. Also, Adam's been trying one. I've been thinking about this. It won't be my next series, but like a series that I thought of, and I was going to call it Nightmare Mode, where so Adam Eaton Games, he's got maximum on everything, so 6 times multipliers on everything, and I don't know how many times he's restarted. He's restarted a bunch of times, and he can't. Like he keeps getting to a point where he can't continue. It may actually be impossible. Because like he can't afford a crane. And he doesn't have levels to get tires. And then like he can't afford to auto load all the time. I'd like to give it a go. He was like, I think this would be a really good place. Like if he can get to a point where he can afford to send us, it'd have to be a scout. A truck would be too expensive. Send a scout to Glades. You can come here, get the K700, get the Tiger, and you could probably complete Glades with those 2. Or fuel's going to be paying for fuel's going to be the issue though. Like yeah, oh yeah, I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, I had that idea a while ago. I think everyone's thought of it, right? When they find out about New Game Plus, they're like, ooh, I wonder what happens when you put everything up to 6 times. But I've got an idea for another series in between, so yeah. If I'm smart enough to edit files. I've been thinking about reaching out to Naked Dave and seeing if he'll give me some tips on something. Oh. See, that's one of the problems about here. Like, I'll go around, but then there's that massive divot. Small intro from your season 16. Nice. 1 truck to start and run off there. Level 2, of course, and upgrades. And you failed due to the truck being weak. So, with 1 truck, what truck did you get to start with? Like, was it the like the random settings where it's like the random North American? Money is an issue too. Yeah, I mean, season 16 has a lot of money in the end. It's just, I guess, getting the start. Like, you could go get, and there's a bunch of free fuel on the first map. There's not really much free fuel everywhere else. But like, you could go get the buddy from the first map, and then the buddy's able to both get the, sorry, not the buddy, the billet, and then the billet's good enough to go get the Chimera and the buddy. No GMC, you bought 2 trucks and 2 scouts. Oh, yeah, okay, nice, fair enough. Okay, so welfare check. These are like down here, like in a little loop. So that's another truck that we've got. And like one of the reasons I said to Adam that Glades might be a good way to start is like the Taiga comes with a crane, like the heavy crane, so you could use that instead of auto loading. I think everything else actually might have race suspension, but that has the KR15 engine in it. Go around a little bit more. And then it's got mud tires. So it's a Scout that you could, I mean, you could take the mud tires off and chuck it on the Scout 800 if that's the truck that you brought here, or even the Chevy. Yeah, because that's the tricky thing, right? When you don't start in Michigan, you don't have all the upgrades. Like there's that many upgrades in Michigan that like all the trucks use. So like, yeah, you're a low level. Pretty sure we just follow this path. And then also, yeah, you don't like the Washington's not a difficult region to drive around, but yeah, on like at level 2, it's not it's not super easy, right? Okay, so you went and grabbed some of the basic upgrades in Michigan. I mean, you can do that. Like, you can go get pretty much all the upgrades in like not long. Like you just Chevy CK 1500. You grab, go up the west side of Black River, go discover the Scout 800. Then you go down and you get like the diff lock and the other CK 1500. Then you can chuck the diff lock on it, and then by then you'll have all terrains. And then with those all terrains, you can do the rest of Michigan, like even through Island Lake and that sort of stuff. You can go get upgrades. That's how I started my series. I went round through all the maps. I grabbed the P16 and brought that back to Black River, so I could get the Kodiak out and things like that. But I went and got basically all the upgrades in the Chevy first thing. But still, is the GMC top engine, is that in Alaska? I know the White Western Star and the Fleet Star's top engine's in Alaska. I can't remember if the GMC is or not. Other trucks, but you want to see if you can do it with 4 cars and go from there. Yeah. And like I said, there's three trucks that you get in Washington, and they're good enough for Washington easily, and I think they're pretty decent trucks. Like I like all 3 of them. This is the last of this one. $1,000. Now these are up here, right? There they are. Fucking easy spot. Let's yeah. There's nothing wrong with, but like I was fully ready to like fail brutal mode and then try again, maybe tweak some things. I almost did. It's like episode 2 or 3. I like tipped over like all my trucks in Smithfield Dam. Restore crane. I had to like get them recovered, and I was like, if I tip in like the other truck, I took the White Western Star, and then yeah, the Fleet Star, trying to get the White Western Star, I think, and then yeah, I like had to had to bring the GMC up to get it, or did I either that or the P16? But yeah, and with logs, yeah. The Fleet Star would probably do okay. Do you have the Fleet Star? It'd probably do okay in Washington. You just have to be careful of its tippiness. Oh, and I didn't put a timer on. Hold on, my tea's done. Put the milk in. a little bit oversteeped, but it'll be fine. Good. Take this out and I'll go and squeeze it. That milk is in. Real mods. Been pretty cool so far. Starting all over again. Nice. What sort of mods are they, like trailer mods or? Anyway, so if you're playing, actually you get, yeah, you get half of everything from, yeah. Voron mods and trailers. Yeah, I've got a few of his mods. They're good. Oh, a few of his trailers. Well, and his mods as well. I haven't really used his trucks. These trailers are very good. Oh yeah, I need to take it out. Also, where are we going? Oh yeah, that's right. And hopefully this isn't too much of a change. Trucks are not even OP, as some folks say. He's got, is he the one, I think he's the one who made the, like, the crazy twin steer that's got like a bajillion torque, the one with like 91-inch tires. That's definitely OP, but that's just a bit of fucking fun. It's not so much like a... I really wanted to turn this around the other way. Oh no, oh no. No, fine. We're going all the way around. I can't waste time. I'm low on fuel. Oh, okay, yeah, it might be. I can't remember. Yeah, anyway. Thought it might have been 2WM, but it must be someone else. Right. I don't know how tippy we're going to be, so we'll just take it a little easy. Immediately tips over. Oh, sip of tea. You're off to go. No worries, mate. Pleasure talking. I'll keep an eye out, watch when I can. And I'm very glad you're back, man. Oh, okay, so we need those later. Wait. Oh yeah, once we go to here. I'm gonna not visit that, so then I know exactly where to go to get those. Ooh, yeah. I think this truck's stable. We would have been okay, but right. And I know there's a task because usually I come straight down the railway tracks. There's a task in this corner. Yeah. This scout trailer, so we'll probably bring the 166 down and try and tow it. It may not work out, but we'll see. It goes back towards the garage, I think. Very funny this game had double stacking and packing. Yeah, I mean, there's like, I guess you mean actually packing it. You can always just pinch with the crane and that sort of stuff. It's like overloading. I do love damage. I do love overloading. It's just, yeah, I'm not allowing myself to do it in brutal mode. Yeah, like roadcraft. Yeah, so I mean, it's not just the overstacking, the cargo physics in roadcraft and the truck physics as well. Like the unpacked cargo actually weighs something. So you can load the shit out of your truck in roadcraft, but it might not be able to fucking drive. Because it's, yeah, too heavy. So that's not really a thing here. SnowRunner, like you can just load tons and tons of like metal beams and shit. No worries. As I have done. I mean, like, I love it. It's a lot of fun, but yeah. Right, and then, so this truck is ours as well, this Pega. And there's fuel just down there. $1,000. Sweet. So we should be able to afford a semi-trailer now. Let's grab this. Now we have to come back down here like a heap. What? I thought this did crane bed trailer. Is it this bed? Okay, I'm allowed to winch it just because I'm going to move it down here, but I'm not going to actually take it with me. Is this bed a problem? I'm sure this does crane bed trailer. Change things. Well, oh, that does change things. Because I don't think the Tiger will do it. I'm pretty sure the crane won't let me attach. Yeah, conflict upon attachment. So what? Is it because I've got the Chevy in the back? Conflict sideboard bed. Oh, it's because I've... I wonder if it would work with another sideboard bed. Because I'm sure... Need Corhone, he would know. Actually, does it have it in SR info? In your spreadsheet, it might. Trucks. Grad. Maintenance add-on, fuel, logging trailer, crane, 2-slot bed, 3-slot bed. Oh, the Voron D and the Voron A do 2 crane bed trailer, but the Grad doesn't. It'll do the oh man, that's a shame. Okay, that's fine. I guess we just adjust. So my plan was to go grab the maintenance trailer, which is like down this road. We can't even attach to it to like repair ourselves. I wonder if, can I do the articulated towing platform and a trailer with the Tiger? Because that was my plan. Okay, so what else have we got? Photo shoot. I don't know if we probably won't run down and grab all these. We'll grab this one on the way. I'm going to take the the Tuz back to the garage. Like I said, I don't really need to do much, if any, scouting. What else have we got in terms of tasks? Exemplary work. Deliver to the repair shop. Oh, okay, we can do this one in the grad. Service spare parts. Service spare parts. Get her over there. This unlocks a repair zone, but not a supply zone. So it's somewhere where you can repair yourself in regular mode, but you can't buy repairs. Actually, that would be a good tweak. If it's possible. Since there's no purchase repair places here, having one somewhere. Just one. One's fine. Because you do fix a bunch of repair shops. Oh, that's right. They're in there. Think I can get them over the wall? Actually, we might even... Let's get them over the wall. If we can't, we can get the Tiger to do it, because the Tiger's got a big crane. G'day, Blaine. How you doing, mate? How's your Friday morning? Ooh, hopefully I can pack this. I guess we can leave this here. Fuck's sake. No, I'm trying to spin it the other way. I'm trying to, I'm totally, come on. Can't go too high or it'll drop it. Like I am going to be coming back here at some stage. Yeah, no, I can't pack it. Okay, fine. We'll leave it here. We'll just like... We could drive it, but the gearbox is fucked, so... Season 8's more enjoyable. Yep, damn straight. I don't know if you saw. I started off with $1,900 here, which is exciting. Actually, is there a... There isn't. There might be a watchtower down in this corner. We'll grab that watchtower on our way back up. There is like a race here. There's a bunch of stuff, wind turbines and that are down in that corner. Oh, cool. There's a big trailer down there too. I think it's one of the wind turbines. Yeah, I really like leads. Like I've said before, like I don't even mind the farming here. Although about to say I'll probably get random damage soon. So this is the repair trailer. One of them. But since this doesn't do crane bed trailer like I thought, yeah, we can't tow it. We can't even attach. What's in you? Bricks, vehicle spare parts. Okay, and only 3. Oops. Right, we're up to $11,000. That's good. Means we can like put upgrades, some upgrades on the Tiger if we need. We can. Oh, I need the auto winch. I don't need it, but yeah, getting the auto winch for the Tuz would be nice. Or consumables. No, we can't do that now. Supplies at the village. No. Photo shoot. No. Pay delivery. No. Let's pack up. No. Okay. Not that one. Looking at small pipes. I can't do the oversized cargo yet, but I could do the small pipe to the village. The village is there on the way back up. Yeah, let's do that. We'll grab the Chevy and we'll go grab the watchtower. And then we'll actually, we can probably get the watchtower with the Tag. No, we won't try it with the Tiger just in case. It's only got highway tires. So yeah. If we had been able to, I mean, we could have towed the Chevy. It's our truck, so we're allowed to tow it. Oh, it's fine. Running the gauntlet. High damage. Machine gun damage. These are the sticks that are on the ground in the grass sometimes. Also, I thought the Grad was always on diff lock for some reason. I don't know why. Righto, come on. We'll get back to the garage eventually. Like I said, I can sell it if I need it, but I'd rather not. Oh, I don't need 2 of them though. I think it's a little cheaty though. And I did this at the start. This is one thing I'd change about my Brutal Mode playthrough. Like tires, yes. Add-ons, yes. But like engines and that sort of thing. Moving them between engines and even even winches. The winch was the big one, like the heavy winch. I shifted that between trucks at the start quite a bit. Yeah, if I was starting Brutal Mode again, I would have it so I'm not allowed to, like, you can swap tires, that's fine, yes. Maybe not even. But yeah, swapping parts, like add-ons, yes, but that, yeah. I think that's made things a little easier. It would have been a little bit more interesting. Money would have even been more difficult. So yeah, I'll leave it to sell. I'll sell it at the end. Jesus. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at. I was looking away. I didn't even know you could knock down big trees like that, but okay. Yep, sorry tree. Now, the watchtower's up here, right? Yeah. There's something, is there something in there? There's like a trailer or a task or something in here. It might be a drop off or something. If I recall correctly. This little trailer thing. Trailer house or a rundown house or something. Elsewhere. $80 dealings. Return the car, abandoned vehicle. Where is it? Oh, all the way up there. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yep, pain in the ass. Okay, cool. I think the Tiger might be my vehicle, recovery vehicle. And then, yeah, this curtain side needs to go somewhere. But let's double check. Like that I can't attach this. Like maybe it's just a fuel trailer, but I don't think so. Yep, nope, we can't use a 2-slot and a crane and a bed. Bugger. That's right, we'll be switching to a semi very shortly. Ooh, we're also thinking, okay, has less cargo. Better dealing with less back up. This general store. Okay, that didn't really reveal much. Oh, let's go get these pipes. So the second part of this, minus the other half scope, is oversized cargo, which I need to deliver to the general warehouse, oversized cargo, which I need to pick up with a heavy crane. So if we can see where that is, we can probably do it with the Tiger on the way. Drop the Tiger off, go get the trailer for the Grad, then continue on. Like, I don't really want to use the Tiger for cargo just because of its fuel usage, right? Always on all drive. Like I said, I did want to bring the step bike, but I don't... Like there's... yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, the step 310. It may not be needed, but it would be nice having 2 semi-trailer trucks that I can send off in different directions. The step bike, the step 310 is nice and fast. And it's good on fuel as well with the Voron. Needs motion blur. Pipes all left here. Cool, careful. Take it easy, bud. Back trucks and trailers. I don't know how many times I'm going to do this with a Chevy. In hindsight, I'm driving past where I picked it up from. I could have just left it where it was and then got it later. It's a shame there's no Russian highway trucks. Because, they would use a bunch of fuel. Like, I really enjoyed the Pinnacle and the Terra Pro here without a four-wheel drive. I'm gonna turn it the other way. Come on, cranes. SnowRunner really needs them. Should look at editing the crane files and make the rotation speed faster if I can. I don't know what other consequences that would have though. Like it just might make it really like unruly, kind of like the log carry, the log crane. Like turning the log crane down makes it way better. Like the Pinnacle's log crane is slower than normal. Oh yeah. Can't remember if I've got that, if I've bought that add-on or not. But I don't have a truck that I can use it on. So there's a, I'll have to see how expensive they are. There's a task, I think it's a task, I don't think it might be a contract, either a task or a contract, that requires you to deliver 1 long logs here. And that's it. It's just 1 long logs, and that's the only long logs in the entire region. So like you spend $14,000 or whatever it is for the long log carrier, and you earn $2,200 or something like that off it. I shouldn't be on this road, I should be driving on the grass. I'm a little worried about tipping though. Normally I'd just burn through here, but just because I got the Chevy on the back is a little dodge. I'm very concerned about fuel and the cost. Right, so where is this oversized cargo? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, we have to drive there first. I can't remember if it's there or not. It probably is. Let's double check. Yeah, fine. We'll do it later. I was really going to use the Kolob to move the tractors around too, because I want to try that cool trailer. Okay, photo shoot. I'm gonna go. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's go. Plus 166. Might be a little bit of a tough pull, but we'll see. Like we do have a second one of these that we can technically sell as well. Oh, muddy grass. So there are some places here where the grass is just like deep mud, and it looks the same as all the other fucking grass in the region. It's mostly in between trees. Sometimes it's in that tall grass like that, but not always. Come on. You have to remember I don't have the autonomous winch on this, so I don't want to tip over. Okay, this is gonna be funny. Dad's coming in 2 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna go up to photo shoot. This needs to go to, let's back up, let's back up. Yeah, so it's near the garage. So we can do that one, drop this off there, then we can probably grab the field side poplars, and then we'll probably head to the garage. Won't do Fisherman's Lake, it's a bit of a pain. We'll do it when we're sort of in the area. There is a contest from down here, and it goes like along, like over the top of a train. So yeah, we will be back in the area with a scout later. Down the road. Okay, cool. Oh, what? Will we get air? The trailer will probably like do weird things to us. Oh, okay, cool. We got air. More bricks and stuff in there. Leave the trailer here on the road and we'll just duck down and then come back. This rut will be interesting. It is one of the things about Glades is, yes, there are some roads around, especially here. The other maps don't have quite so many roads. But these ditches on the side, they're fucking lethal. Actually, bumps here are kind of lethal. Like, it's a little bit different to Tennessee, but here's some of this muddy grass. It's hard to spot it sometimes because it's all green. So you're just like cruising along, especially if you have the camera high like this. And then there's just like, yeah, the truck just flips or nose dives. Really is a joy to drive around here though. Oh, that was very close. No autonomous winch. That's the thing, yeah. You stop paying attention for a second and yeah, you get bit. We won't buy the autonomous winch yet. We'll just take it to the garage and wait. And then if we need to bring it out for something, we'll, like if we need to recover a truck or something, we'll get the auto winch out. Oh yes, on the road, right? Because it might be better. The $13,000 might be better spent bringing the 5600 PS here with some fuel. Which Oscar-winning powerhouse shares their birthday with the Bionic Woman actress Lindsay Wagner? Meryl Streep. Oscar winning powerhouse. Her. Has Meryl Streep won Oscar? Like, or is it like the, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio, where he, you know, took a long time for him to win an Oscar, even though he probably could have earlier in his career. I'm sure Meryl Streep's won a bunch though. He's kind of the GOAT. Sweet. We've just got that one place photo shoot. I remember where it is. It's like kind of like in the middle of two lakes. Always duck. That's right. We're going to be heading up that way anyway. The oh yeah, shit. Hey, I was correct. Meryl Streep, the acclaimed actress and multiple Academy Awards to her name, was born on the very same day as Lizzie Wagner. Like, I don't know her birthday. I don't know or anything like that. But I just powerhouse and she. Made me think of Meryl. Right, I might just grab. Oh, hold on. Shit. Where's this going again? Grab. Not that far. We probably could have. That's all right. We'll turn around. Could have enough fuel as long as we don't get sort of stuck. How's the Scout pulling that? The Tuz 166 is great. So it's, and this is how I found it, right? So I haven't upgraded it. It comes with my tires. It comes with a slightly upgraded engine, but it's just because I'm towing it down the road. This bit here might be a little tough, which is why I'm looking at my fuel going, I did turn around right at the fuel station. As long as there's no crazy deep mud, we should be fine. Might be easier just to keep it in low. We don't get too much wheel spin or even high. Yeah, people say you need to use OP trucks for everything. Oh, let's hope we don't get any muddy grass through here, because I kind of want to cut around these sunflowers. Because there ain't no winch points out here. We sink, we're fucked. Three Derricks. Hello, Derek. Hello, Derek. Hello, Derek. $2,500. Nice. We could just cut across the field to the garage, or we could go via the fuel station, grab fuel. We might as well grab fuel, because otherwise I might just get in and start driving it and not have. Oh, actually, there's a task here. What are you? Power of change. Power of change. Drilling equipment. Ooh, is that a 4 slot or is that a 1 slot? Special car goes from here. That's a 2 slot. Oh, 2 there. Special cargo comes from here. Okay. Where's the sorting terminal warehouse? Okay, there. I'm like, do I take the Voron Grad with a 2-slot down and grab it, or do I just do it with a semi-trailer later? One of the farming fields. Now, I started some threads on the Discord, but I hope everyone can see it, actually. There's like a routes and shortcuts channel. You can't post in the channel, but you can post in the threads. And so I've just done some for Michigan and Alaska, and I'll keep doing. But like delayed, it's kind of would be hard to show shortcuts just because like a lot of the maps just everywhere is a shortcut. Yeah, so this has the 115. Usually I put the 120 in it. It's like 5,000 extra torque and similar fuel economy, but the 115 should be plenty for here. SnowRunner gearbox is fine. We could chuck... Let's sell a couple of these. We could chuck a freeway in it, but I think... Actually, the archaic... That makes it really fuel efficient. Actually, we could run the archaic and the big engine, right? Ooh, who was it that was talking about? Was it Cologne? That's right. We may not actually drive this around, and then yeah. So the autonomous winch is $9,400, but I don't want to waste it. So okay, we got 16 grand. That's we're kind of out of trouble at the moment. I'm just going to leave the garage with this, so I can refuel it with the Paystar. Do you think you should rush the 605R if you're playing? Yeah. The 605R is not like a super easy thing to get. Like you have to pretty much unlock all the bridges and then the gateway in Urska. And then I'd recommend unblocking the, there's like trees across the road in Cosmo. And also I would also recommend getting rid of the rock roadblock near the garage. You can get around it, but it'll just make it easier. You can sort of do all that. But it's like a few hours, like 8 to 10 hours. So yeah, the 605, are you playing hard mode or regular mode? Because like the 605 doesn't do a crane and a bed, but it'll do a 2-slot bed, so you can just auto load. So it's supplies trailer. Where are you? I can't grab this. I'll have to come. Oh, that's right. It's this. That one. Hard mode. Yeah. Okay. You have 600k. Yeah. Okay. So you can auto load. You don't have to worry about it. Like the 605 is really good as a recovery vehicle. So if you get stuck, it's really good as a seismic vehicle. It's great for the seismic missions in Cherno, Kamensk. And then, yeah, obviously like big trailers and that sort of thing it's great for as well. So it's good having it there. Like even if you're not going to, you could use it for cargo, but even just having it as a support vehicle, like it carries a bunch of repair points and fuel on it. Like when you put the maintenance, like not the actual add-on for it, but like the toolbox with the trailers on it, with the wheels on it. That's like just the 605 specific one. And using it like that's a pretty good way to go. But yeah, like, especially your first time, right? And if you're playing in order, it'll be the best truck that you've got. Well, pretty much by far, right? Like the most capable and being able to get you out of trouble. So if you get somewhere where you're completely stuck, you just bring the 605 to pull it out. It is fun getting it too. I'm just grabbing another chair. Um, let's I can't grab a trailer on the way. That is a shame. Let's go back to the garage. I'm just double checking there's nothing like we need to do on the way. Package sand. I think that comes from the other map, right? Never. Me watching these streams, these videos. The best time to watch it. Yeah, that's all right. Fair. That's, you know, people on the other side of the world. Yeah, early in the morning. But I appreciate you dropping by. And if you have questions, feel free to like put comments on the videos, man. I do check. I don't check every day, but I check fairly often. And I can always respond. Okay, cool. Let's head back to the garage. We'll drop off this Chevy. We will switch over and we will buy a trailer. I'm thinking that pack trailer again. I like that the pack trailer has 500 litres of fuel. It is a little, I guess a little cheaty, but not really. It's contemplating cutting through there, but just head down the road. Yeah, one of the things, so the 605's like especially when you get it right, like before other DLCs have come out. At the time, it's like, you know, the most capable truck in the game. When you're in a moor, it does a lot of add-ons, but it doesn't do everything, which kind of balances it a little bit. Like I wouldn't recommend buying an 8 slot, the high saddle 8 slot, and using that in a moor. So like I said, like the 605, you kind of limited like 2 slot cargo, but I didn't really use it for that because like most of the places in a moor need more than 2 slots, so it means you're going to be driving back and forth a lot. It's a lot more efficient to grab a semi-trailer. That's one of the things I like about the 605 is that like it'd be nice if it had a couple of less add-ons, but like yeah, you can just use it. It's not like it's not like a truck that you would use from start to finish in the game just because it can't do a crane and a bed and it can't do low saddle trailers. It's too big. I like the Mastodon that can do fucking everything. Actually, I don't know if the Mastodon does low saddle. I think it might. It might not. But it'll do a crane bed trailer. Reason I head along this road here is because sometimes it gets a little chippy. The side of the railway tracks up there. What am I gonna? I do kind of need the co-lob early. I don't know if it's a contract or a task. It might be a task. It's going to take me ages to get 100 grand. 100 grand's like, I don't even think I'm going to be able to afford it. I might have to go find myself another big Russian truck, but I can't think of what have I, besides the Zik, what do I have? extra. Whoops. Actually, let's take the Chevy in first. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is stock. Stock. Highway, stock. Okay, we're going to leave this here like this for now. Voron Grad, you come in. Customer. Saddle. Saddle low. This does do saddles. Oh shit, where is the trailer store? It's nearby, right? Is it up here? Oh, that's right. It's hold on, we went past it before. It's here, right? But it's locked behind sample field. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh man, that means we need the 2-slot bed. There is a 5-slot that we can get for now. I know where it is. It's up near. There's a fucking Azov 7 that you need to tow. I just can't remember if it's got anything on it. It's up in the corner. It's like up along the railway tracks up here. All right, so we'll put the 2-slot bed back on it. Wait, no, we'll go get this. We'll go get the. Okay, yeah, no worries. Sorry. I'll just mark here, and then we'll go to the watchtower. And yeah. I forgot there's no trailer store right here, and then I didn't realize the trailer store was locked. Oh, hold on. This is what I want to do. So we are going to quickly go back to Tennessee. No, we don't need to go back to Tennessee. We are coming back to Blades. We're going to bring the 5600 TS. It doesn't have the full 2800 liters of fuel. Actually, that's fine. $14,000. Back down to $2,000. Refuel. Expanded fuel tank at 2200. So it's really like this is actually concerning, right? Like the amount of fuel I used in Tennessee, I'm going to use more than that here, and I don't think there's a lot of free fuel. So like I said, I might need to leverage that free fuel station. Which means I should probably rush it. And he's fine. 24. Okay, that intermediate left trailer tires a bit fucked. Oh, hold on. Also, let me do this. Okay. there are these like landmine areas. There's like a bunch of fucking stumps. At least the stumps kind of stand out, but there is a like you can accidentally fucking drive into them with like a trailer, like not not crashing into them, but driving into the area and then getting stuck. It's because they're fucking everywhere. And I'll slow down for these bushes because there's a good chance there'll be sticks on the ground through here. Yeah, there we go. Slow down. I still got damage. Right, what did we discover? So yeah, this is where the trailer is. Like I said, though, and there's the Azov. It's all of its tires are exploded. It's a tough pull, and I want to put it on a trailer. I just need to get it up to like the road or something. Oh, actually, I might be able to do it here. But the thing is, so the trailer that I want to use. What other trucks do we have to recover here? Like, I'm not going to be able to afford the Colog for ages. Right, fine. Down. And I guess we can steal the fuel out of this. So it may be leaking out anyway. And this is a drive too, cool. Refuel. Yep, it's leaking out. Oh no. Shit. Hold on. That'll stop the fuel from leaking out. And I'm gonna go and come and just steal it. I'll lose all the fuel by the time I like attach to that semi-trailer and get out of there, so I didn't realize there'd be so much fuel in it. I don't want to bring the 605 here, but it might be an option. As of 7 is the only other one. Or do I sell truck? Although I don't think I'll be able to sell enough trucks to buy the co-log and upgrade it. I'll check the price. I don't know how much it is. Although I don't know if co-log does low stuff. Probably doesn't. So maybe it's I can't use it for what I was thinking. Atra might be the option. Refuel from as of 7 to benefit. Okay, cool. 50 litres, so we gained about 50 litres. That's $200. Yeah, Tatra Force might be the play. It's got fuel in it too, I think. So I can bring fuel. And where's the neck? I guess I could maybe Almaty. I could use the co-log in Almaty. It's Ontario, British Columbia, Scandinavia. It's probably so because it's Scandinavia. And then North Carolina. Then Austria, Almaty. Yeah. I really wanted to use it for the wind turbines here. Wedge. I could go grab the repair trailer with this. It's not a horrible idea. I'll just park her here for now. Right, Voron Grad. Wish we had a cut see. Actually, the 5600 is probably going to have to go to the farming field. Top up the K700. Now, what was I doing with this? I forget. Consumables. Nope. And a vehicle. Nope. Close to the village. Okay, in the corner, right? Oh yeah, the package stand is like there's like a package stand place down here that I think might be locked. Photo shoot, nope. Special cargo. I could grab that. What was the other? And grab that. And then grab that. Well, that's not a bad little run. What else have we got as far as this is? We've only got 5 slots. We don't have 6. Oh, that's right. I wanted to we're doing sample field first. Give me 2 seconds. How am I? I'm playing this game on your channel last night. Nice. Well, yeah, things are going good. We don't have a lot of money. We're not struggling. But yeah, it's making things a little making me have to make some decisions, which get decision paralysis. Just yes. Sorry. Get that is done. Okay, cool. Some rain come over this afternoon. I just had to run out earlier and get the clothes off the washing. Just chuck them in the dryer to finish them off because they're almost done. But yeah, what map are you on, Thomas? Where are you up to? Do we want to go do sample field now? I wonder if the K700 will do sample field without any upgrades. I think that's it there. I think. I was on the Discord. Oh, with the routes. Yeah, I've got to do more. I started doing that. I've had them sitting in my fucking my photos for ages. But I'll so the idea is that you can't comment on the main thread, the main channel, like the routes and shortcuts one. But within the threads, you should be able to add photos and add your own routes and that sort of thing. So, because it comes up irregularly. Oh god, where did I get this map? So this map is season 8, Grand Harvest. Or where did I get the map on the what's it called? On the Discord. Yeah, so this is Glades. Belazorsk Glades. So yeah, after Tennessee. It's the end of season 2 for our 4 map region. I like it. A lot of people complain about the farming here, but I like the farming here. Okay, there's a lot of it, but I figured out a way to make it not quite so bad. So it's pretty chill. The terrain's not very difficult. A few of the crossings are quite tough. But it's kind of a chill map, which is nice, and it's just a kind of nice to drive around. So yeah, I did get Tennessee done. We have a little problem though, Nan. I guess you didn't see the end of the stream. At the moment, I've only got $2,292. I came here with $1,922 because I bought the Grad and I miscalculated. When I was adding up the cost of the Grad and everything, I put $1,800 instead of $18,000 for the winch. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford that Kolob, but I want, and that's one of the things I'm contemplating as I'm driving around, because I need a truck to be able to pull a trailer to move all the trucks around in the region, but also to move the farming equipment between maps, which I don't need to do early. But yeah. And I'm actually thinking, like, I might use a few $100,000 in fuel here. Like, I used I'm pretty sure I used like around 100K in fuel in Tennessee, and it's a 1 map region, and this is a 4, and you only get 500 and something thousand dollars here. So like, there is a fuel station that you unlock in the Institute that provides free fuel. I'm considering rushing it just in case I need to use it. I was thinking of only using it for like filling up trucks, but not add-ons, but I may need to use it to fill up add-ons. I might not have a choice. Cash flow. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to end my run. Like, I can sell trucks and that sort of stuff. So I think I should be okay. It just means, yeah, like I'm not going to have a ton of money when I get to Ontario, which is fine. Like, the point of brutal mode is supposed to be hard. I kind of like that it's, yeah, forcing me to think about it. I've had multiple times where I'm like, I'm going to buy this truck next region. I should have enough money, and then it's like, I don't have enough money. Almost the worst part of farming is fighting with the moving. Yeah. So like, I've got a cool trailer that I want to use that I can't do all the farming equipment in one go, but I could do it in a couple of goes. But it shouldn't be too bad here, but I kind of want a truck with a high low saddle, if that makes sense. Okay, so I was taking this to the railway terminal. I'll just follow the road down. Yeah, just follow the road's fine. And then it was, yeah, bit of this, bit of that, and then hay delivery. Just bit of this and bit of that comes from the railway, well, near the railway terminal. Here. And then hay deliveries nearby. That'll get me a little bit more money. Because I'm thinking the engine upgrade for the K700 might be on the cards. Just because the field, like, by the time you've done it a couple of times, it gets pretty... How's it going? So, yeah. And then contracts. Could almost grab those. Disposal, pick up the 4 containers. This is where the train is tipped over, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, it is. Deliver to the disposal pickup, which is there. We might grab these 4 on the way. Yep, let's do that. It's a contract that only pays $4,500. My God. If I remember right, I'm trying to think of the best way to get there. Do I want to go down this road? Then there's the lakes in the way. We go get the watchtower while we're there. can't remember. There's a bit here that's really bad, but I forget which road it's on. Because we can also get there from here. There's like a road that goes this way. All right, we'll go down to the servo. I think there's a task around here too, there-ish. All right. Never complete the farming jobs here. Fun map, too much farming. So the thing that I did last time that I made me not hate it so much, right? So farming's not too hard. It's just driving around in circles for like 10 minutes. You need two lots of potatoes from like for each map, right? On the Institute, there's sample potatoes. You need to make sure you don't do too many of those. But then the final map, you need 5. But since you've got here, what's the name of the map? You've got Crossroads. The Institute is where you get the samples, so we don't need to worry about that. And then Heartlands, and then Harvest Corp, you need 5. So if you do 1 extra of the sample field here, and then 1 extra of the field in Heartlands, you do like this one 3 times, this one 3 times, and then you just do Harvest Corp 3 times, and you don't have to do Harvest Corp 5 times in a row. And that seemed to, and I was able to like break up the farming, and it wasn't too bad. But saying that, I didn't have I had the good tractors last time. I had the Futon and that because I'd been to Austria. So it might be a little bit more difficult with the K700 and the K7M, but we will see. Except, what are you stocking up? Fuel. Oh, that's the fuel from down here, isn't it? Yes, that's that fuel trailer, which we will not be doing. Okay, cool. Kalari Group. I can't believe this only pays $4,500. Fine. We're going down here. Couldn't even afford roof racks. Although the front bumper does have additional lights on it, so it seems like it's okay. Yeah, well, after we've done this hay delivery, we'll probably start on the farming. The trick is just to spread it out, is the main trick with the farming. Like, try not to do too much of it at once. I remember this bit's kind of tippy up through here. Oh, this is only a 5 slot. Fuck. There's 4 bits of cargo. I thought I was at... There's no point. I guess I could get the packaged sand. Hold on. There's packaged sand required for somewhere. Not you. Not you. Packaged sand 2. But then that's 4. So that's again 6 slots. The packaged sand place is in the corner down here. These shady dealings. Completely forgot. I'm only got a 5 slot. Different way to do it. Never limited gaming time and really didn't want to waste time on excessive farming. Yeah, that's fair. I'm contemplating whether I go back, because it is kind of a waste. But like I said, if I can grab some sand, I wonder how much sand I need here and bring it to a better spot and then forget about it and go back there anyway. Give me a sec. We've only got 3 spare slots anyway, so we could grab the loaf though for this shady dealings. And where does it return to? To there. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go get 2 sand. We'll go grab the loaf. I think it's a loaf. We'll deliver it here. We'll take the sand. Yeah, okay. Righto. Also, sorry. Find and 6. Yeah, we need 6 sand here. That's right. We'll get 2 and we'll just need 4. This bit's the shit bit that I remember. There's like a upgrade around here somewhere along this road. Just got to be careful not to skip. Pretty good with me fucking spots. Everyone keep an eye out for a yellow square. Is that? There it is. What are you an upgrade for? What are the unique trucks we get here? I forget. Oh, for the case of, yeah, for the tractors. Duh. Available for purchase. Oh, does that mean I get a free one? Give me a sec. That reminds me. Is there another? Is there another upgrade somewhere? Watchtowers, gateways. Not that I can see. Oh, yeah, it's just the one. Okay, cool. We won't bother going to grab. We'll go get the washtower. We don't have a lot of fuel. Don't want to really have to bring down the 5600 TS down here. I can if I need, but we can make it to the rail yard. We'll be fine. My financial advisor to can't afford the Kiribits. Maybe I bought my spade. I found the Kiribits. I recovered it myself. You know, finders keepers. No, that's not bad. You can't take it away from me now. I licked it. I licked it, so it's mine. At least I don't have to buy tyres for it. I'll use the K7 tyres. Sorry, the K700 tyres. Or was that for the K7L or the K700? Ooh, that's a good question. The K7M we don't get to it like way later. Is this another one where we have to manually auto load, I mean it's one where we can't actually fucking get to it because we're stuck on the train tracks. Oh, that's why there's a log trailer down here. Hello, log trailer. The loaf there, where the yellow square is, I think. Let's see on the map. Refuel from the loaf to me. Aha, that's good. A little bit further, please. We'll just bring it like a better spot to load it up. And like I said, I think I might have to auto load these, which will cost me $1,800. Oh. Yep. Don't you dare. We should be able to put it on top of the sand, I believe. Wait, did I unpack that cargo? No, I didn't. Good. Oh, do that. We need to be closer to the trailer to get this up. He's not the lightest of trucks. Yes. And Blue Crane. He's not the greatest of cranes, even though it is slightly better than the stock one, being one of 4 cranes, but going the other way. I'm trying to go anti-clockwise. Wait, we should be able to do this. Guys are coming in 2 minutes. Now I need to remember the way around the train. And I need to go like left through the swamp, but I forget where. There's a task here. Oh god. Going in. Hold on. I've got to do this. Further up. This is a touch scary. I get that there's a decent route through here to kind of avoid pickiness, but I forget. This is where the aliens tried to steal my twin spear. The first time. Just on the other side of the train on the right, I was like loading up cargo and an aliens rocked up and started UFOing it away. They're now running. Yeah, here we go. That's here, right? I think. Through this bit. Not along the road. In the gritty world of SnowRunner, Neighbours Chat is a mix of hard-nosed realism and cheeky banter. Ennis plays the role of financial advisor with a twist, getting a spade instead of a Kiribits. Meanwhile, Streamlabs lays down the law on Brutal Mode's harsh... Hey, was it Streamlabs or Virgil? Anyway, doesn't matter. On Brutal Mode's harsh realities, and the tension builds. Virgil Richardson drops the news, which adds a rolling in like a storm. I don't remember if we follow the road along or not. Actually, no, let's, because we're taking the loaf, so we'll follow the tracks. I'm just too worried we're going to tip and there's no winch points on my right, so let's just take it easy. Like a fucking skateboard ramp. That's where it's like you just keep the momentum. If you stop, you're going to tip. Keep the momentum going, turn downhill. Oh, fuck me. Now, I remember I was cruising out of here with a Taiga last time and I clipped one of those concrete bollards at the crossing and tipped over. Oh my God, it was a pain in the ass to get the thing back upright. So we will try not to do that. The random damage is, I think this map's the worst for the random damage. The other ones you still get it occasionally, but here seems to be where there's lots of sticks in the grass. Slow down, slow down, slow down. No, 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 damn it. Hit. I knew it was going to happen too. I was like, slow down, slow down. If I had have sped up, fine, that's fine. K700, because the K700 is going here anyway. So, let's go, tractor. I'll take you in the garage and spruce you up. It's like, we'll give you an engine. Okay, so we still need to find the top engine for it. That's fine. Gearbox special will be okay. I don't want to spend $6,000. How do we have $492? What did we spend money on? Oh yeah, wait. $1,800 on 2 package sand. Hey. Oh man. We're leaving, yeah, those tires on. We can't afford a heavy winch. Fuck. Jesus Christ, I need to take a screenshot of that. We might be like worse. We might be worse off than I thought. Why is that not working? Did Snag it crash? Okay, we'll do a screen. I mean, we can fucking pimp it up with some paint. Oh, that mod stopped working. This is the lowest amount of money I've ever had, I think. Like, I started with the 8500 or whatever you start with in hard mode. I like modified the files for that. Maybe when I bought the autonomous winch on the actually harvest sample field. Harvest cultivator, okay. There, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we'll go grab the cultivator on the way. We'll just like drop it off there, and then we'll head down the road and grab that. We get the turn. Like, even if we didn't buy the Grad, we wouldn't have a lot of money. We had 130 grand. Like, I would have put the winch. I would have upgraded this. Like we would have been well under 100k. We had probably had like 50. Driving these motherfuckers straight as hard. It's got no suspension, so it just like jumps about. I thought I had like 2 grand. I guess 1900, yeah. Oof. Like, again, I can't afford a 6-lot trailer. I'll grab this pass while we're here. What are you? Hello? Grand Reese. Vehicle spare parts for the farm. They're from, they're from down here. Okay. I think I have to utilize the free fuel. Fucking muddy grass. I'm gonna take a little shortcut. That's the fuck you over there. And it's that way. Okay. We may bunk our nose here. That's okay. All muddy grass. We will definitely bump our nose, but here of us doesn't care. I partied with Charlie Sheen. I don't mind bumping my nose. Getting bumps on my nose. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues that it's sitting out like that. See it. These are those bollards I was talking about that I tipped the Tiger over with. It might not have been the Tiger. I definitely tipped the Tiger over when it had the crane on it. On those. The fucking arm, like the leg, like pumped it. Good railway tracks. Now we see if we can upright this without. We do only have the stock winch though. Might have to detach the trail, which is fine. more convenient if I can do it like this, yeah. Right. Change book. Now we won't put the loaf on here, we'll just winch the loaf up to the road. Actually, so we'll almost need the delivery, so we can probably just winch it the whole way. We will move to 7M. Just gonna get the cargo. The loaf, yes. The loaf might even fall upright. Will this pack? It will. It's over here. Can we reach to the front? Of course we can't. Trying to turn. Stupid railway tracks. Like as if tires this big wouldn't be able to fucking get off the railway tracks on their own. Only there. I'm kind of flat tire. It's so close. Hello, Riley. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Welcome to Poor Man SnowRunner. Damn it. Didn't cause me any damage. We have $492. How's your Friday so far, mate? Oh, it's gonna. Okay, just. Okay, let me double check. That's right. I got to get stuff from here. Walk tube, but I don't have the space for it. Only a 4 slot. Supplies to the village is what I got the sand for. And then stocking up. No. Yes, special cargo. That's what I'm taking. So we'll probably leave the package sand down here. Wait, where does package sand goes up there? Zing. How's it going? Found a trailer, yeah. I did. I need to use it, of course. Oh, that paid decent money. I had $492 a second ago until I delivered that loaf. We yeah, we're yeah. Yep. I need to remember because I paid for this sand because there's no manual loading there. Hey Ian, how's it going? I need to remember that I've got it. Like I said, I don't have enough slots. I need 6 slots. But I haven't unlocked the trailer store and I can't afford a 6-slot trailer anyway. Although, ooh, if we do the sample field, we will be able to afford it. Shall see. But yeah, I don't think, I haven't actually looked at the price. I don't think I'm going to be able to buy the Kolob refuel. And oops, I think I might need to, utilize the free fuel. Okay. Drilling equipment's there. Where does it come from? Oh, it does come from here. Oh, that's right. It's there. Yeah. Well, okay, I'm not going to go do that now. So... like we can grab the 4, leave the sand here, grab the 4 consumables, take them up to the village, and then we can do hay delivery, and then we can stay here at the farm warehouse, and then once we've done the sample field, we can deliver the sample field stuff, and then that will unlock the general store. By then, sorry, the trailer store. By then we should be able to afford a 6-slot trailer. We may have to sell this 5-slot. I don't really like selling the trailers that you find on the map. We'll see. Supplies to the village. 2 package sand goes up there as well, but it's 6 slots. 2 sand and 4 things. So yeah. Photo shoot, 2 grand restock. 3 vehicle spare parts. They're from here. 4, 5, 6, yes. Again, I need 6 slots. Ah, the fucking hay delivery. Oh, and before I was gonna, oh man, I was up here before with a 2-slot, and I was like, nah, I'll just come back with a 6-slot and do the hay. Changes everything. Right, let me pause. I'm just gonna close my cat to turn my light on. It's fucking dark. It's almost dark outside. But yeah, how's your morning, Zing? How's your evening, Ian? And starting off for you, Riley, as well. So yeah, how's your morning been so far? I got the K700. It just saved my ass because I took the Grad over. I got the Tars. I got the Chevy. I got the. I guess I could sell the Chevy. I could sell my other Tars. And I got the Tiger as well. I haven't taken the Tiger for sitting there because there is some oversized cargo that I need to pick up, which needs a large crane. I feel like another cup of tea. Man, this money. Yeah, at the end of yesterday's episode, we had I miscalculated. I was like, hold on, I want to look at the truck store anyway. Yeah, I was like, Where are we? Because Voron Grad, right? I previewed it and I was like going through everything, adding everything up. And I got to the winch and you can hear me say it. I'm like 18,880, not 18,800. So yeah, my calculations were off when I came here with $1,922. Yeah. Well, Fells, how's it going, mate? Yeah, we're going to do potatoes shortly. I just want to have a look. Need some knockdown pricing. Yeah, well, I mean, that's all the free trucks that I've got, right? Where are we looking? Heavy. Kolob. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to afford 118 plus all the upgrades for fucking ages. I don't have a ton of fuel. I'm thinking I might have to rush the free fuel. Because I need a truck to do the wind turbines. The one that's, where is it? Down here. That one, and then the other one that's like down in the swamp. There it is. There. But I also need a truck. I want to move, like between maps, I want to use a trailer to move the tractors around. I guess I could use the Tega for that. And then maybe by the time I need to do the wind turbines, I can afford the Kolob. Otherwise, what other trucks do I have? Truck storage. Heavy. See, I've used the Hazov 7 a bunch. And then I guess the Dan. The Dan's not great. Oh, actually, it is pretty good. The Dan is maybe the option. It's good with heavy trailers. And it does low saddle, but the low saddle position sucks. I could do a lot before I have to move the turbines, yeah. But I'm more thinking like moving the trailers. Sorry, moving all the tractors and stuff. He's the one. So it's either the Dan or I guess the Tatra Force probably. But I don't think the Tatra Force does low saddle. I can bring free fuel with the Tatra Force. That's an advantage. Well, fuel that I've already paid for. I can't remember if I topped it up in main or not. Okay. No feeling for how much. Yeah, so there's I'm sure there is a spreadsheet somewhere. There's a Reddit post from like years ago where someone had some season stats, but it only goes up to British Columbia, and they had Glades at 572,000, which is not a lot. Like I used like, oh, hold on, do I still have the notepad open? I calculated last night. So $44,800 on fuel in Tennessee just for crafting. And then I spent $123,972, so $124,000 on fuel and upgrading the Sprinter and 4x4. So I reckon I probably spent at least 100K. Oh, actually, maybe not, because the winches are expensive. So maybe like $80,000 on fuel in a single map region. Yeah. And okay. So give me a sec. I just put the kettle on it. It just dinged. I do like this. It's making me have to like make tough decisions. Like I can sell trucks. Like the game, I don't think the game's going to end, but it's like, yeah, do I use the free fuel? Do I pay for all my fuel? If I do that, is there a chance that I will need to sell all my trucks?
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard, yes, but mustard. Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Right, just put hot water in. steep. So yeah, I guess the Dan is an option. I do really like the Dan. And then maybe I can do the curl in Almaty. The curl does do a crane. It doesn't do well. It's just high saddle, right? It doesn't do low saddle? Or does it? Oh, what? Yeah, just high saddle. It does two slot beds, apparently. Yeah. G'day, Stu. How's it going, mate? How'd the rest of the stream go? We are lamenting at our poorness. It doesn't look too bad because we just delivered some shit, but... Oh, that's right. Package sand. I was going to leave here. Can't leave it on that other platform because that's where the things get dropped off. Fuck it up here. I just need to remember because it cost me $1,800. I was down to $492. Could deliver the rocket and complete a ground control. Nice. And you did the rocket carrier, rocket carrier a while ago. My favorite mission in the entire game, I think. Because of the accident to Tennessee. Come on out of there. Tyler. Fucking settle down, bud. I swear I thought this was always on before the grad. Very zippy with the highway gearbox. That we need to chuck in line. Fine. Fine, actually. That's correct. There. Me, and then change truck. Okay, this. And my tea's done. A sec, put the milk in. bag out the water. There you go. Even have a cane. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's oversized cargo that's required kind of nearby. I forget what it's called. I can't remember if this drilling equipment is 4 slots. I think it is. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, I forget which one it is, but yeah, there's some oversized cargo. The only thing is, I can't afford tires for it. So I've only got highway tires, which is fine for most of this, but down here where this oversized, with the drilling spare parts here, and the oversized cargo, wherever they are, I'm pretty sure it's a little tough to get there. I mean, I can always tow with another truck, but yeah. Okay. Drilling equipment. Man, where's the closest? I guess it's only there, one of the hay bales. So we can do a second trip. I think I'll get the one. Okay, all right, let's go. Change truck. That plate's going to be in the way. Refuel, no repair. Tiger. Yeah, I think I'm thinking that for Adam, for his impossible mode, getting to here is probably a good way to go about things. The only thing is, like, I won't be able to afford a crane for long. Because obviously he gets the K7M. He gets the Tuz, which has off-road tires and an upgraded engine. Yes, the Taiga with the heavy crane. Could use the heavy, if you could get a truck to here, because then the Taiga could do the manual loading. Oh, hold on. Are the consumables here as well, or is it just the trailer? Oh, the consumables are from there. Okay. Yeah, so I'm contemplating whether I want to use the free fuel. Like, my original thought was to only use the free fuel to, like, top up truck as I'm driving past, not to top up add-ons. Like, but there's a chance I might not be able to finish the region. Like, you only get $500,000, and I used like $100,000 of fuel in Tennessee. So I may not have a choice but to use a bunch of the free fuel. But I don't want to make it too easy, right? Use it, yeah. I mean, I guess I want to buy... Actually, I don't know if I will buy a truck in Ontario because I get 9. But I'll be upgrading the dairy special and that'll cost a bit of money. Glad that we parked nice and close. You hate this map? Really? I like Blades. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's kind of like I want to buy a truck basically every region if I can. Yeah, I don't mind Glades. Like, it's nice and chill. Like, it's kind of nice to drive around. Like, it's pretty. Like, it's not super. It's, you know, not super difficult. Like I said, I don't mind the farming if you spread it out. Although, like I said, I had the futon here. Yeah, I've got one. It's in the garage. It's all fucked. So there is the option to sell some trucks. That's, yeah. Like you can just spread the farming out. It only takes like 20 minutes to do it, like 2 or 3 times. Okay, we were taking those up and then we were doing that. Is there anything else we need from here is the question. Nope. Nope. What am I going to use for logging? What am I going to use for logging? I do need more truck. I'm going to have to. Vehicle spare parts. They're from down there, but I don't. I've only got one spare slot. All right, cool. This will be fun. PS4, I think he said. The PS4 is crashing on Blades. Far away, come on. Yeah, the weird experimental potatoes. Yeah. They're the ones that you need to remember not to accidentally try and deliver. Because I did that last time. I like made more by I tried to deliver the regular potatoes and it just redid the one that I'd already done. Do it next time. Oh yeah, like careful. Did you know that you can knock this tree over if you drive into it? It does 29 damage to your truck, but it knocks it over. Just if anyone's wondering. My fence. Forgot about logging. The thing is, yeah, $14,000 to bring a truck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We're good. Good job, Grad. Not only did it not tip, it didn't get any damage from that. Servio was. It was kind of just, well, I wouldn't say luck. I was ready for the winch on it. I haven't done that way. One more storage and mod storage. Can you take the, oh, I guess, is the M.2 for a PS5, right? The high range is bold, yes. But I figure fuel is good. Okay, so we will do... Like I said, I'll leave this one here because it's close. And I'll grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll deliver those. And then I'll come grab that one. And then I'll deliver that one. And then I can go to the sample field. Be ready to take the potatoes. Oh yeah, it's to the hay barn, which is right there. We'll bring the K700 back up from rescuing the grad that tipped over and start cultivating and doing some farming. Also, I couldn't afford the off-road gearboxing. That wasn't the reason why I bought the high range. I didn't realize that I only had $1,900 when I had like basically finished upgrading. That's why I don't have like a fucking light or anything or a bumper. We couldn't afford it. Yeah, just got to be careful of the machine gun damage. The other maps aren't too bad for machine gun damage, but here, with the like little sticks in the grass. I was contemplating, do I force myself to use the hay baler on the K700? Next playthrough. I know it's awful to use, but this is brutal mode. Maybe I'll do it on my nightmare mode. You need to use the telehandler to pick up some cargo loose on the ground. I can't afford it. Can't afford to bring the telehandler everywhere. I was contemplating when I was in Yukon making a rule that I have to use the telehandler for the cabins. But I mean, you saw me try and use the telehandler in hard mode. I was like, I just want to load this trailer up once with like 3 things, and it took me like fucking 40 minutes. And I was like, nope, 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 the fuck out. Hello. Oh yeah, it's a race. We'll do that later. Ten chopper. Okay, good. Oh, for fuck's sake! And that was one of the tires that wasn't bad. Where is it there? Okay, we might do this. In my tea. Because I'm thinking I might grab that and drag it down to here, and then I can grab a star and I can tow it. Okay, what the fuck damaged the truck? Like I didn't hit the fence. I was about to say, ooh, I missed the fence and everything. Bronze gang. Okay, we'll go. We might go up, we might turn around. We'll see what it's like and then come back to like the road. Yeah. I don't know if cruising along the beach is a good idea, but we'll see. Bronze gang! I could do with the $200 or whatever the fuck you get from this thing. Yeah. Nope. What are you? Oh, I will watch out. I've already got you, right? Pretty sure I did. Damn it. What the? Oh god. That's that fucking machine gun damage I was talking about. We're in real trouble. Fuck's sake. That's the frustrating thing. This map, the other maps aren't so bad. This map just, it's like random things in the grass just destroy your truck for no fucking reason. I'm not even going that fast. Everything's a minefield, yeah. Miss Mo, how's it going? Welcome in. Apologies for swearing. Being trolled by glades. Bushes are the same in North Carolina. Is it the bushes that are causing damage? It seems that there's like sticks. I've got the Wisconsin tree things I was using in Wisconsin that you like sent me that I modified. So I can't winch to all the stupid little bushes. Don't fall in, don't fall in. Touch trailer, touch trailer. Repair. Okay. Woohoo blue 2 tires. Sweet. It's the bushes? Okay. This is not the way. I forgot. Fucking muddy grass. Grass that acts like mud. Bronze gang! I wonder what sort of bushes they are, like what the actual name of them is. I wonder, are they this? They're not. Are they the same as the ones in, like they're the Russian bushes? How much is the fuel here? No, the one near the garage is $2. $8 for me. $2 to figure that out. 8, okay, same. So it's cheap. Do you think they added them in the base game? Yeah. Like I want, like, cause I was, you know, you sent me the file for your like winch fix, and I changed it so I could still winch to some things, but it was like Russian bushes were the ones in Wisconsin that I essentially stopped being able to winch to. Not all of them, but most of them. I wonder if they're the same ones. Hello, Mothie Mo. How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Apologies for swearing. Yeah. Yes, yeah, that was the bush there that caused me damage earlier. See, I can't winch them, so I'm thinking maybe they are. We have to work out our chat. No worries, man. All good. All right, so we got all 5. So we'll go deliver these, and then there's one more. That's away. Trailer. Let me just quickly do hey delivery. We can more or less go straight for it. Carrying on fast with leak damage from bushes yesterday. Spider damage, but haven't tried it yet. Yeah, so we could do it. We could potentially try now. A while ago, I was looking at oh god, damn it! Hold on, sorry. Limiting, not removing, but seeing if I could limit damage. Hopefully the train doesn't come. Might need to detach. Limiting damage from like small rocks and stuff. I was trying to see if that was a thing that I could do. I thought I might be able to, but I wasn't sure. Oh, back, restore crane. What's the trailer? Oh, it's the trailer. Oh, it's the trailer actually caught on the tracks. So, oh, there is a winch point back there, but oh my god, the track. It's the trailer feet caught on the track. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to bring the 50 PS up here. Trailer, don't do that. No, trailer, stop. Stop. Stop it. Trailer. Stop. No. Why? What the fuck is going on? Why can't I lift this fucking thing up? Hay bale, what are you doing? That hay bale over there just started rolling around on its own. What a shit is this shit that it like glitchy, annoying bullshit. Because that's exactly what happened with the trailer. Right. Rock destroying your tires, if you drive too fast, not a swirl bush. All those rocks. You know what? Do we want to... Hold on, give me a sec. See if I can find this thing that I had. The International Drainage Commission just called. They're upset that I'm in their drainage ditch. classes, plants. So yeah, this is what I've found and I was looking at, right? This is the small forest rock. And it's got a damage multiplier. And I was like, I wonder what happens when you put it to 0. But if we can find... I haven't done this yet though. I wanted to test it before I actually do it. What was this other one? Yeah. $900 Dollarydoos. It was an emergency. Where are we? Mods. Media classes, plants. So the 4, these are the 4 that I modified, right? So that you can't winch to them. Birch 04, like these 3 birch, and they were the ones that were in Wisconsin. I don't know if they're the ones that are here in Glades. I really don't know. Let me have a look at that file. Comparing those to the small forest rock. I wonder if you could just put damage it doesn't have a multiplier on it though, so unless there's other bushes that have damage multipliers on them. Yeah, it's not something I want to look at now. Like I said, I haven't tested that rock thing. I don't know if it actually helps. You can add it. Does it work if I add it though? Do we want to test it and try? Oh, like I said, it might not be those bushes. Although, like I said, I can't winch to them, so it might be those bushes. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. The environmental template. What was it? Damage. Oh, yeah. Wood chunk, swap trunk, swap branch. Yeah, there's plenty of bushes I can't reach to. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Like, the small tree root old has a damage multiplier of 10. Spark to his chunk bush. Potentially. Flying tree trunk, wood chunk. Wood chunk. Tree chunk. Chunks per, wood chunk, fern chunk. Actually, yeah, the fern chunks are probably the ones from North Carolina, right? But that doesn't have any damage multiplier on it. The fern chunk, does it? No, it doesn't. Bush chunk A. Again, yeah, no damage multiplier in the environment. What? Am I looking at the wrong one? Anyway, I'm not going to bother with it now. Maybe tomorrow before I stream, and I'll just run around in the in my like everything free save and see if I can figure it down. Oh, in their files. See, 0.01, that's like fucking nothing. I was looking at the template, not in their files. All right, let's go. Geronimo. Totally unnecessary, but why not? Basically nothing until it happens multiple times in a row. Yeah, I guess. There's an emergency. Refuel. Right, we'll go get that repair trailer, but we won't get it yet, just in case, like, this thing fucking tips over or something random. Can't believe the feet on the trailer got stuck on the train tracks. I mean, I can, because it's fucking SnowRunner, but yeah. Can I reach that last one? I can't. Oh, come on, so close. No. Didn't think I was actually getting any closer. Oh, just. Also, out of all drive, save some fuel. Great success. You can fit through there. Bam. Hello. Hay bales are a fire hazard. They get wet. That is true, but I'm only delivering. It's the storage place's problem, right? They won't ferment long enough while I'm cruising around with them. Also, I'm low on money. Insurance job wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I mean, did I say that? No, not on insurance. The premiums would be very high to repair all the potential damage. Got 2,000 hours. Yeah, I'm about 1,500. Like Zing said the other day, you never finish SnowRunner.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
Jeffro, hold on. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going? We will read the message. Greetings, noble seeker. Jeffro513, a valiant explorer of virtual realms, doth traverse the digital landscape of SnowRunner and Truckers MP. The penchant for multiplayer adventures and oh god, I knew this. Burgeoning new PC. They invite all subjects to join their royal escapades. From snowy trails to trucking convoys, their realm is one of camaraderie and exploration. Welcome in, everyone. Follow Jeffro513 on Twitch, twitch.tv/513. How's your stream, mate? How's it going? And welcome in, raiders. And yeah, I guess you're probably playing SnowRunner. What region are you in, and what are you up to? And that's what we've got. Buster Beats, Brian, Zing. Hello, Zing again. Should be a monthly letter from Saber today. Want to place bets if there's no talks? Probably, yeah. And then Jeffro, how's it going? It was amazing. Where are you at? Welcome in, Buster Beats. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it very much. Actually, yeah, end of the month, right? Friday. So they have had a couple of times where it hasn't come out on the final Friday. It's come out the next week. But I'm guessing, I don't know, maybe they'll mention it and say that they're working on it, but then never actually do it. Who knows? They'll probably just announce like another game. They talk about the demo for Drowned or something. Black River, Michigan. Okay, nice. We're in the US. Oh, okay, yes, over in the US. We've got a fair few people from the States here. Zing is one. I'm trying to think of... Oh, Minnesota's in the north, right? Dakota, Minnesota. West of Michigan. Yeah, west of Michigan. Illinois, nice. Well, I am from Australia, if you can't tell from my accent. Oh god, careful. West of you, yeah. Northern border is Canada, yeah. Fargo, right? Think of the Minnesotan accent. Kelly from Roadcraft, RIP. Or Jeffrey, thank you very much. Actually, I always bloody forget this. I'll give you the follow back. Yeah, so you're in Michigan. So is this your first playthrough of SnowRunner, or are you you're playing through again? You've been playing for a while. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Oh. You're in Northern Michigan as well, Peanut. Okay. Early morning for you all. Happy Friday, by the way. Just in case you want to know, Friday was a great day today because I'm from the future. It is, what, 8:56 p.m. Sweet. First playthrough on stream. Okay, so you played through it before off stream. Nice. What's your favorite region that you've played so far? We'll just leave this here. Okay, so K700. Time to do some farming. My overalls on. Like I said, I don't know how the farming will go because I haven't farmed with this thing before. Last time I was here, I had the Futon, which is a much better tractor. You like Alaska? Fair enough. Not a bad region. Essentially, we want to do this so we can open up the trailer store. How much money do we have? 8,000, yeah, so we've got enough for a trailer now. That's nice. You gotta think of what other trucks. They're all good. Yeah, that's right. Like, all the maps have something good about them. Even Washington, the worst map in the fucking game. Oh god. You prefer this tractor? Interesting. It doesn't get out of ditches very well. I think I prefer this over the K7M because it's a bit more agile. But yeah, very capital of whoops of the world, 40%. And you've had a tart cherry with me. Nice. We have cherries that kind of grow nearby. There's like a cherry festival every year. Crash trailer. Oh yeah. Let's activate the task so we can keep an eye on the percentage. Also the planter. Is the planter the blue one or is the planter this one over here? I forget. No, the blue one's the harvester. And it might not be this one. It might be the other one over here. Anyway, that's right. Yeah, the farming's not amazing. A lot of people don't like it. I don't mind it. It's kind of just chill. You just cruise around in circles for 20 minutes. If you can fucking drive straight. Come on. Hello, Rex. Welcome in, buddy. Happy Friday. Happy Halloween. K700. Yeah, it doesn't really, does it? Truck we're using could do that field in 10 minutes or 10 seconds. Probably a mod truck, right? Yeah, model Jeep. On a turn. How was my Halloween Friday? Yeah, it was fine. Pretty good day. Although we had some showers come over this afternoon, so I don't know how much that would have hampered the old trick-or-treating. Not that it's really a big thing here, but I didn't do any. I don't have kids. Okay, I reckon maybe not even 10% of the people here do trick-or-treating. Probably not even. $770G tweak for farming. Yeah, it would be good for farming, the 770G. Does it have all-wheel drive, or you just sticking with the rear-wheel drive? Oh yeah, I'm not doing it neat. I'm just watching the percentage go up. There's going to be a whole heap in the middle that I don't get to do. The rear-wheel drive. It'll be fine for rear-wheel drive. Maybe the flooded field in Austria might be a little bit shit. This truck just kind of steers on its own. This is definitely slower than the Futon. And yeah, son of a bitch. E. I wonder if all the people that really hate farming just go up and back, or if they drive around in circles like I do. The problem with going around in circles though is if you miss a spot and you can't see it, it's hard to find. You try all drive too. Yeah, the all drive is just really for when it does the weird, I mean, it still does it right. The weird like back overtaking the front. Seems to be the vibe, Rex, that lots of people hated the season. I actually don't mind it. And maybe it's because I was using the Pinnacle and the Terra Pro last time. I was having a lot of fun just cruising around in without all drive. Because it was before they buffed them. Well, yeah. Yeah, it was before they buffed both because they gave the... Actually, they didn't even buff the Terra Pro. They gave it tyres that were worse than the fucking OHDs. But I could already get... But they just had the Jat name on them. %. See, I didn't even do all this stuff in the middle. The Scarecrow didn't even get scared. Alright. Yeah, okay, that is the planter. I'm going to take this out the way. We may reset the field, maybe. After we've done it once. Ooh, look out, tree. That's not rows. We don't need rows. Where are we going, Marty? We'll fix it by going, oh god, anti-clockwise this time. That'll fix my mess, right? These things are a pain in the ass though. Because she's like, the ground clearance is negative. And actually, I heard that apparently this field is one of the smaller fields. So if I'm going to do multiple times, do it on this one. I didn't realize. I thought they were all the same size. Because there's more that I have to do over there, right? Like the other two fields. And they're the ones where it's like, it's pedantic about what fucking add-on you use. You don't bring the right fucking harvester, then it won't let you harvest. All the other fields don't do that. It's just that there was like just one over there. Because there's like two that are next to each other. Might go top my water up in a minute. Once it gets dark. I don't remember what map the big engine on this is on. It's probably the Institute, and then it'll be Harvest Corp and the other one that are the K7M, because the K7M you get on the other one that I can't never remember the name of. Crossroads. No, this is Crossroads. Anyway. Those of you mind watching my tractor in implement handling. On the conclusion that I'm drunk. It's not me that's drunk, it's him. Same. It's funny when I'm cruising around. I mean, here you can kind of see it, but when you're cruising around on the road, the way he bounces around, he's fucking hilarious. But like, look, I won't steer. It's kind of going straight. But if I think when I turn left here, and then if I don't steer, she'll, also this is terrible. I've got too much overlap. I'm doing what's required of me. I don't need it to be neat. I just need it to be done. Actually, this is a little bit easier to go straight because it's slow. Of course, the trailer has zero, like negative ground clearance. Come on, further over this way. Turn. Turn. Said turn. I have a feeling I'm going to lose money on all these farming contracts. Like, it's going to use like 500 liters of fuel That's $4,000 worth of fuel. $9,000. Okay, maybe not. Hello, Adam. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. I said in Steel Stream today. I like started up my YouTube this morning. And I was like, oh, Adam's streaming. And then down the bottom it was like streamed 56 seconds ago, which means you finished 56 seconds before I opened it. I was like, missed it. I noticed you were back in SnowRunner in Michigan. Is that normal mode or is that your impossible mode again? Hooray! Just normal, yeah, okay. I was saying before, I think Glades is a pretty good play for your impossible mode. If you can get to Glades with a truck, I don't think a scout would suffice. I'll explain why in a second. But yeah, because you can get the K7, the K700, obviously the K7M as well. You get the Taiga with a heavy crane, so you can use the Taiga or move the heavy crane to the other truck, to like the Fleet Star or whatever, or the White Western Star, detail trailer. And then the heavy crane can do your loading, so you don't have to pay for auto load until you can afford a regular crane. And then you get a Tuz 166, which has mud tires on it, so you can chuck them on the Scout 800, probably. You get another Chevy that you can sell, I guess. That's kind of fucked. But yeah, I guess the fuel cost will be another, which is a problem that I'm having. Like, what am I down to? I was down to $493. Up to 8,000. Okay. What's this in it? No, does not have fucking roof rack? Like a lights? The Tuz and the Taiga, yeah. And the Tuz even has the second engine. No selling, yeah, okay, that's fine. But like it's got the KF 150 or the 115 or whatever it is, which is usually I go the 120, but the 15's good enough. Like it's only 5k torque less, and it's like nice and efficient on fuel. And yeah, mud tires, they're not jats or anything like that, but that might be, you might not have mud tires on Scouts yet, so you have so many DK1500s, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'll have 3 Taigas. You'll have, what, 2 Scout 800s? Yeah, it's just the whether you can get here or not is the thing. Because how much does transfer cost you? Like 20k? Give me a sec. I'm just going to top my water up. Because mine's 14,000. But yeah, you didn't catch the end of my stream last night, did you? Probably not. Yeah, we left Tennessee with $1,922 because I am dumb. I accidentally, when I was calculating the cost of buying the Grad and upgrading it, I did $1,800 instead of $18,000 on the winch. Thought I was going to have 17 grand. I was like, yep, that'll be enough to bring a fuel truck over. Yeah, no. I didn't realize until after I'd already bought it and like basically fully upgraded it. I was like, ooh, okay. Well, I guess no roof rack. Or no lights or bumper. did manage to save up enough money to bring this over though, so that's good because that's a bit of fuel. Ooh, Jans? Or is it Jane's? Not sure if the 3 is an E or not, but welcome in. Thank you very much. Welcome to the race. Thanks for following. There's the bot. Oh, 600 followers on Twitch. Huzzah. Thank you very much. That's awesome. I think I got 1970 or 1980 on YouTube. So we're getting close to 2K. Close to 1,000 on Twitch. Close to 2K on YouTube. Right. Oops, wrong button. Come on, go. Please don't damage my fence. But yeah, Jans or Janes, let me know if they are, which one it is, and also do you play SnowRunner or are you just coming to check it out? How is your day going? Happy Friday. It should be Friday for everybody still. Yeah. Like 11 PM in New Zealand. Still technically Friday. We'll drive while we go over this. Just leave it here. Just quickly refuel. We need to go find the harvester. Not too far away if I remember correctly. Refuel. Fuel tank. See, we don't have 1447. I think we're gonna have to rush the free fuel. Feel like the truck is on. No, the Paystar is pretty good. It's very heavy. Like I've got a 2,800 litre tank and I'm towing a trailer. It's very, very capable. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go rush the free fuel after I get a 6 slot. I was like, I don't remember what fuel is on the Institute. Is there a fuel trailer there? I forget. Gas station, Risky Endeavour. So Risky Endeavour, I need to do Lost Tech, which is after Sample Field. So Sample Field, Lost Tech. Okay, that's just driving around. And then Risky Endeavour is like some stuff to deliver, right? 2 oil barrels and vehicle spare parts. We get 2 oil barrels from here. I mean, we could do it without. We could do without a 6 slot. Oh, we get both from here. So we could take vehicle spare parts and the oil barrels. Practice runs getting the Tars and Tigers easy enough with the Chevy. And enough money through the Tiger. Yeah, and you should be able to get the K700 as well. So the K700 is easy, man. You activate the task, what's it called? The fucking, I can't see it. Sleeping Giant or whatever the crap it's called. And then you just need to cruise out along the side of the road and you should be able to touch, there's like a drive-to. You'll be able to touch that without going into the mud. And then I'd go back out this way. And then there's like a path you can follow that goes up and around here. And the K700's right there. And it runs, right? So you just need to get the winch on it and then you'll be able to drive it all the way back to the garage, and then at least you've got another truck that you can use for recoveries and shit. So, because I would do that, and then I would head along the train tracks, bang a right, grab the Tars, come back, or go along the train tracks, come off there, go down, grab the Tega. So yeah. Hey Timmy, how's it going? Where exactly is... Why can't I see it? Oh, it's down here. There it is in the corner. I'm really thinking that I might have to go rush that door. Because I need to bring other trucks. I need logging trucks. I need the vehicle trucks to recover vehicles. You'll need the free fuel for sure. Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, once you get the K7M, you can basically do it, right? So all you need to do is this sample field, and then you do, what was it? Lost Tech. This one, which is a drive to. You drive to 4 spots in the Institute, and then it's Risky Endeavour. And then boom, it's done. Like I said, I don't remember. Is there sideboards? Oh, there's a sideboard semi up there too in the Institute, but there is no fuel. Like no fuel trailers. There is a step pike. Oh, that's right. You get a step pike here. I forgot about that. And a free Don. Okay, that's another truck that I don't need to bring. Yeah, so Adam was trying, he's calling it impossible mode because that's what we're talking about. Everything maxed. I've thought about it. I wanted to do brutal mode first, and I was going to call it nightmare mode. But yeah, maybe impossible. Because the problem you're having in Michigan, right, is you don't have a crane. So is that what it is? You don't have a crane, so you're running out of money auto loading. Patience is the key. You got to take it slow. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like a no mistakes kind of thing. Because mistakes can hinder your run, right? The Streamlabs is having its connection. It's no longer called Virgin Tickleton. Thank you. Oh, I should also do this. Because why not? With my fucking pristine Kirovitz K7 100. Mint condition, only driven by an old lady to church once a week. No lowball offers. I know what I got with my K7M, K700. I wonder if I'm ever going to get to a point where I have enough money to like fix the bodies on my kids. This thing makes it even harder to turn that than that fucking blue thing. Yeah, no worries, Rex. Managed to work. Nice. Well, have a good one. Happy Halloween. Don't trick or treat too much. Don't eat too much candy. I'm not cultivating or harvesting. Come on. I missed a couple of spots. Look at all them potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick it in the stew. Hey, Big Nerd. SnowRunner music. This is my music. This isn't SnowRunner music. But the SnowRunner music is pretty good. I should probably just add the Glades music as well. Oh, it's way faster on the stuff that I haven't touched yet. Look at us go. Hey! Flashing tires. Look at them go. 9,200. Okay. That was like 5,000 liters of, sorry, $5,000 worth of fuel. And I do need to do it again. Where is it there? Is that the task? Yeah, it is. And this one won't make me as much. $50. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to lose money on the farming. I don't know how much the other farming contracts get you, but that seems like that's the way it's going to be. As long as I don't winch to these. Because I assume that bug still exists. Where if you winch to them and then attach to them with your truck, they fucking fly you into the sky. Right, so that was sample field. So that has opened up. Taking out the trash. Treasure hunt. Hot like potatoes. The potato samples. Potato samples come from the map, right? $30 years. Lost tech. Okay, so lost tech is what we're going to do, but we're going to go down and grab. So when the potatoes I was supposed to bring from here, from the farm warehouse. Oh, honest work. Is that a task? Oh, reactivate a sample field. Whoops, my bad. Okay, yeah, the Institute. Yeah, so that was $5,000 worth of fuel at $8 a litre. I've brought fuel from another map, but yeah. Yeah, 2 potatoes to the railway terminal. That's what we're doing. We're bringing the 2 potatoes down and then we can grab the stuff from here. And we need to make sure we drop them off at the right spot. Otherwise they get fucking deleted. That's what I'm going to do. I think I have to, Corhone. If I don't, I actually think I might run out of fuel and have to start selling trucks. Like, I do have a bit of free fuel around. No, but the thing is, the free fuel's not free, right? So I've got the fuel, but I have to spend $14,000 to bring the truck over. And if I was buying the fuel, it would be $14,400. So yeah, I think I'm gonna. I was contemplating. I was like, I might just use the free fuel to top up trucks as I drive past, but not add-ons. But I think I'm gonna have to. And it's like one of the reasons I'm okay with it is because I want to be able to buy trucks in new regions with new, like, you know, that's why I bought the Grad, right? I could have just come here with nothing and just use the trucks I get here. I'm glad about this. I forgot about the step bike. That is great. Oh, also, I can get a 6-slot trailer now. Do we want to... how much money do we have? Yeah. Okay, I think we'll get a 6-slot. The trailer store is open, right? Yeah. Now, which 6-slot do I want is the question. I'm not going to... I could sell this trailer, but I don't like selling the free trailers. I only sell the trailers that I buy. I only get 30% for them, so it's not like I make a lot of money, but... Oh, wait, no. We'll just, like, pop off down here somewhere. Down in the corner or something. What are you? You're a drop-off or something, right? Yes. Out of the way, tractor. Oops. I don't care. Right, now I need to decide which one I want. The pack trailer has fuel in it and repairs, but I can't top it up with repairs. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's got 400 repair points. I do like this trailer. What's the first truck? So I bought this Voron Grad and got myself down to $1,900 by accident because I miscalculated the cost of it. Okay. Doesn't have fuel though. 3 slot, 1 slot, 8 slots. No. 6 slots, 4 slots. 1 slot, 4 slot. No, I don't want an 8 slot. No. I think 6 slots are good. Compromise. This is what I'm thinking, right? So then I can carry 500 litres of fuel around with me. $100 is not bad. These are the ones that I want to use for moving the tractors around. The Tiger might do that, maybe. Repair truck with that would be okay. 800 repair points. 5 slot. I wonder why it doesn't have wheels. I don't want to use it as a pain in the ass anyway. It's heavy as all hell and it's a high saddle. That's a high saddle as well. Do we go with the pack trailer again? Four slot with 700 litres of fuel. That's so cheap. I think we just go to pack. It doesn't. Once we open the free fuel station, it doesn't really matter. It just saves the back and forth, having an extra 500 litres, or the mic back and forth. Oh, let's go to the top. There it was. Oh. Not too expensive either. think it does come with repair points. And once I use them, I'm done. There ain't no places to buy repair points here for some stupid fucking reason. Bonk. Parkour. Terrible line. Right. Rightio. We'll grab the sand as well. We can take 2 of the 4 sand up to the village on the way. Or what was it for? Life village. But we will also look at risky endeavor. 2 oil barrels, 2 vehicle spare parts. Do you get to $3,500 every time you do this? Like you could restart it and then get 3,500? A bit cheaty if you can. Oil barrels. There you go, Adam. If you're willing to do that, you could potentially do potatoes over and over again. Get yourself $3,500 at a time. I guess it kind of, I mean, there's actually, no, you can't because it's going to cost you like $7,500 in fuel. Never mind. Well, I mean, once you get the free fuel, I guess. Oops. Yeah, they made it repeatable, but I wasn't sure if you could get the money each time. Like it's repeatable so that you can like make more potatoes and take them to the other regions, right? Like I said, I'm going to do each map, well, not the sample map, like not the institute map, but okay. I'm going to do here. What is the name of that other fucking map? Here, Heartlands, an extra time, so then I can take 2 lots of potatoes. Harvest Corp, so I only have to do it 3 times in Harvest Corp, not 5. Have I got a license? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. Oh, don't do it. Yeah, I guess if you unlock the free fuel, you could potentially do that. It does kind of defeat the purpose of, though, like playing a really difficult game. Like making it really difficult. Like. Skyrocketing insurance premiums. Yeah. I do my bit for the insurance companies. Look out, Paul. Times might not be doable without some free fuel. Yeah. Well, the thing is though, like after you leave here, you still have the 6 times fuel everywhere else, right? Like it's not like it's the same maths. So importing free fuel, like I said, it cost me $28,000 for a round trip to get $1,400 worth of $14,000 worth of free fuel. That's not worth it. It was vehicle spare parts. Let me double check. It's just the start. Yeah, it's the bonus you can have so that you can like get up enough money and levels to fucking afford like a crane and tires. Like where would I go next? Like going back to Michigan to go get upgrades if you haven't got all the upgrades by then, or going to Alaska to get the rest of the base upgrades is probably, or Tammy, like one of the three would probably be good. Also, like Alaska's got a ton of free fuel. As well. Tammy, you need to import a little bit. It's a drop off. What's the worst that could happen? Machine gun damage. Managed to do Tammy the last time without bringing fuel. Pretty died by the end. Yeah. Yeah, I think like it was like 1,800 liters. Like obviously with hard mode, with brutal mode I did. You might have to. Yeah, I mean, you've got them probably selling at 10%, right? Like I think that's selling them at 10%. You're not going to make a lot of money off them. Didn't realize it would be so free. Could have just continued on the road. Well, 10% is not really worth. Like your CK 1500s, you get like $50. I guess 500. I think they're like about $5,000, aren't they? Something like that. Is this going to be muddy grass? No, they're good. Just wait on the high gear for a sec. I keep forgetting to upload that Discord link. I updated the Discord link in the description, but to do it in Streamlabs. Yeah, the original idea, but your settings might be for 10%, right? Like, it might literally just be impossible if you can't sell trucks. Off my tire. Oh, trailer. Okay, we're good. Why so slow? It feels like the handbrake's on. I know trucks over 20 tons is just a suggestion. Yeah. I mean, who's going to stop me? There's fucking nobody else in this world. Not until Almaty. That dude's a creep. Drinking fucking steam and wearing shiny pants. That patch gives you machine gun damage. I've driven across that before. The pinnacle of the Terra Pro got destroyed there. We'll bring the 5600 PS up as well, so we can put fuel in this also, so we can... You can grab the free fuel once we unlock it. Hopefully we've got enough to do... We should. Between the two trucks, there's like 500 litres in the 5600. Right, let's go twin stick. While we're here. Fuel. And a fuel tank. Oh, we got 1300. Okay, yeah. We'll be fine. GTA mod in this game would be a nightmare. You mean with like shooting and stuff? Out of the way, fence. Hold on, let me just quickly check something. There's a guy. There is. He's it's a bus stop though, isn't it? You're talking about here. There. You can see him from like out here. He's got a cane. He's like an old man. Gosh, cookers would be hilarious. Yeah. I knew what you meant. Oh, is there a guy at the garage as well? We'll see if we can spot this dude. Is he a guy that you can actually see? Or is it one of those ones that disappears when you get closer? Guns are always... without getting gasoline, if Mel gives a thought. Yep, that's true. You'll get shot in the face even though we don't have... I mean, we've got guns here. Just maybe not as much as Mad Max would lead you to believe. Or Mad... like... yeah, actually, when the first Mad Max, like Road Warrior, came out, yeah, we did have lots of guns. That was before we had a big massacre and the government went, no more guns. Well... some guns. Oh, one you can see up close. Really? Is it the same as the Almaty dude? Where? Is it this garage or is it one of the other garages? In here? He doesn't drink coffee. I didn't know that. Hello. Must be one of the other garages. Oh, there he is. Hello. Creepy man. Yeah, yeah, that's the model he uses when he's standing on... no. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Hello, bud. I didn't even know you existed. I thought the first time we saw you was in Almaty. Creepily standing there like a weirdo. He doesn't even move. At least the other dude moves. Ah, cool. Oh, it does. Okay. Right, well, it's too late. Pay start. Let me, yeah, it's like here, right? I'll show you the other guy. I wanted to cry when this will chop up some historic firearms. Yeah, I get that. But also, we haven't had a mass shooting since the 90s. And our gun violence is basically non-existent, which is nice. Always dickheads that ruin it, right? You don't have to have those sorts of laws, but... I can't remember how I spotted him. Where is he? Probably see it from here. Problem is if you get too close, then then he disappears. Can't see him. He's standing in here. I do have a screenshot somewhere. Maybe I have to be a little closer. There he is. I see him. Hey, bud. There he is. Little man with a cane, waiting for a bus. You got like a little briefcase or a bag or something. Yeah, get too close. He fades into the ether. Mushroomer. There he goes. Good. Let's not go through the pond. Oh, you're the guy at the garage has seen some stuff. Yeah, he sure has. Garage. He's got that 1,000-yard stare, right? Travel to the Institute. Cool. Drink of water. Right, so we were doing... Nope. Lost tech. Oh, that's right. You got to do him in order. That's right. Like, the science wing's the one that's over here. Like down here. The Academy Town's that fucking flooded town down here. And the technical station... I don't remember where the technical station is, but that's okay. I'm just wondering, I might split up. Like I might send... It doesn't matter, they both have to go to the fuel station at the end anyway. Right, yeah, we'll take the Grad up. Actually, there's a service trailer here, isn't there? Is it? No, it's not in there. It's like behind. It's like down on this road. I'm just wondering if I grab tasks on the way. It's probably a good idea. There's a little bridge we got to do here. Let's go do that. Oh, we didn't refuel. What? What did I fucking fill up? Oh, the face belt. Refuel. And a fuel tank. Voron Grad. Trailer. And actually, that's a good question. Yeah, okay. Should... Right. I can't remember if I can get past here. I bet this is fucking logs. Medium logs. Fuck you. They're from the other map, too, I'm pretty sure. I can get around because... Where is it? Yeah, there it is. That's for a task, right? Which means we should use that first before we have to... Or we have to give it back, because the one that's on the 5600 TS at the moment is mine. Well, I want to do this before I forget. Is the thing. How to get the spreadsheets from Nprob's Discord? It'll be in one of the channels. There's a spreadsheet channel. Otherwise, get it from like Zing's. It's Zing's spreadsheet, so Zing's Discord will have it. My Discord's got that sign. Fuck you sign. Ditto trailer. Let me just change it. That's my desk biz. Yeah, I've got a link to them in mine as well. We won't go anywhere in the grad yet, just in case this gets into trouble. Yeah, I'm not sure which channel it is. I don't know if he's got a specific spreadsheets channel. Mine's resources. If you go to the resources channel, you'll see the link. One of the first ones. Have I ever considered this as in streaming or as in truck driving? I guess the answer is no for both. Oh, I'd say I wouldn't have, not that I haven't considered it, but I'd considered it and decided no, I don't think I want to do either. Spreadsheets channel, yeah. I mean, I figured he probably would, but I just wasn't sure if it was called spreadsheets or resources or what. You know what? Oh, that's fine. You don't think it's good for my back? The streaming or the truck driving? Or both? But I'd be able to turn around there. I should have turned the truck around before I grabbed the trailer. I should be able to do this. Truck driving bad for your back, yeah. It's the same thing, right? Sitting down. That's what can be bad for your back for long periods of time. I'll move a link on map. I know that could be a okay version just to enjoy the idea of being long haul. Yeah, it wouldn't necessarily be a bad. Just, yeah, I don't know. My chosen career. Should be able to climb out of here. Two service trailers here, others in the north. I think the administration ring is where this needs to go. Yeah, actually I do remember it. But yeah, I figure I use the ones that I need to submit first before I use my ones, because like often you don't fully use up all the repair points, so I could have left that. I forgot that there was two here. Until I drove in and I was like, oh yeah, that after that log bridge, there's one sitting there. Right, back to the grad. I could have left. Yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. I did use up all the repair points last time I was here. And I brought Taiga with a repair add-on. And then my trucks were half fucking damaged when I left. Actually, I think I also bought the P12 with the fuel and the repair add-on as well. Was it 450? Actually, I might have even bought the Atom too. I don't remember. Thanks for input. No worries, man. Feel free to ask any questions as well. Either myself or the chat. We're all willing to help. We're a very friendly community, right? SnowRunner community. Fantastic. Oh yeah, what's the thing up here? I gotta go around something. Oh yeah, that's right. Is that worth it? Probably not. This goes to the science wing and the other goes to the scrap bar. Yeah, okay. Being cautious on the through roads. Rock. Where's that? There's a watchtower up there. Not too difficult to get to if I remember correctly. There's a drop off of something here. There's a bit of swamp to get to the watchtower, but it's kind of close, so I might as well just duck and grab it. Oh, maybe I am wrong. By maybe I'm yes, I am. Oh, maybe it's a task that's in the swamp. Maybe there's definitely something down in there. Oh, it's a spawn point of 2 metal beams. I know there's something in there. Okay, there's a little Don. That's not my free Don. The lost mailman. I kind of want to go activate it. That's right. And then stuff we got to pick up. Do I go activate it so I've got it? I probably should. Because otherwise I'll forget about it and then I'll be fucking, where the fuck is that final task? I can't spot it. Where are you? G'day, Vic. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Thank you for your contribution. Doesn't have far to go. I might just drag it out to the road and then we can deliver it via an add-on. Actually, the step 310, sorry, the step pike should be good for running a articulated bed. Well, the Taiga would be good for it as well. Taiga's probably better for hauling that trailer that I want though, to do the to do the farm vehicles. What other trucks do we get? Oh, we get a... No. 114 SD's Ontario, which is 520 on board. Is there a map in Heartlands? A truck in Heartlands? I can't remember. Please don't damage me. Thank you. How's your day been thus far, Vic? Happy Friday. Two tractors, CK1500 was used to Tiger and Fire. Okay, yes, that's the last. I'm just like thinking in my head, I've got to do logging, I've got to do high saddle, and then I've got obviously cargo, and I've got to do the vehicle recoveries with my hard mode rules, my brutal mode rules. I wonder if the Thatcher, nah, the gap's too big. The bridge layer, RNG bridge layer to go across this bridge. Alright, this is the first shit crossing we'll come across. The grad should be fine. But once you've gone through it a couple of times, it does get pretty bad. Like, there's not many winch points, and they're all destructible, so... You use them once, usually, and then you drive over and they get destroyed, and then you don't have them for the next time. Working from home today, for doing your SnowRunner side hustle, nice. Customers hit or miss. Sometimes just hit a stone and you stop. Yeah, I found it, like, that was kind of rocky. It seemed okay, but like, I think when I go through next time, it'll be a bit shitter. And yeah, the more you go through it, the worse it gets. And like I said, with the winch points are kind of annoying. Like, I was here in the Pinnacle and the Terra Pro without all drive, so... Oh, I remember this place. Okay, don't take the trailer in. I was like, I had to take the trailer and reverse it out. Remember, I think I dropped some stuff over the wall. Is there something we got to tow, like, drag out of here, like a trailer or something? Or is, oh yeah, that's the service trailer that we got to get out of here, right? Like down here. Oh, no, harvester. Okay. There's the service trailers right there. I'll drag you out to the road on my way back. There is a way out the back, like through here. Oh, and this is where you get... Is there oversized cargo? I can't remember. Because I need oversized cargo for the other map. So that means I have to bring something with a heavy crane here. That's another truck that I've got to figure out what I'm going to do with. This fucking fence is off. I remember I fucking winched this thing out. YOLO. Oh, it spawned oversized cargo. Yeah, there must be somewhere else I can get oversized cargo. There it is. Hello. Already mail. Okay, cool. No, I can't do anything about you. With my rules. So yeah, you can duck out the back there. It's not too difficult to drive through here. And then I remember right, the step bikes, like I know where it is. It's near that little farm, but it's like easy to get. You just have to, you have to repair it. maybe. And then it's yours. And then the Don's really close, just down the road. It's like flipped over near some shit. Because if the Pike... Yeah, I think it's just repairing it. So I might as well take this trailer. Then I'll come back for that semi-trailer. I can repair the Pike. And then the Pike can tow around with this... Yeah. So I'll have to take it back to the garage to fit it out with anything. I hate the exits on the Russian maps. Although, I mean, this is Central Asia, but the non-American maps. Good narrow things. Azerbaijan. Yeah, the Don. It's like just up on the corner up there. Didn't almost see it. Up that way. Might activate this task. I forgot about this bridge too. Kurt. We might go this way. That way. There is a there's something up here at the end of this road. You can go up and then there's a crossing at the river and then it comes down. No, I'm pretty sure it's Azerbaijan is what it's based on, right? Maybe it's like Azerbaijan touch Russia, like the same kind of area. It's Almaty's Kazakhstan. We'll go this way. Oh, I just remembered there's fucking seismic here, isn't there? Down near the lake. All-wheel drive would be nice. Blades Central Asia also known simply as Blades. Fictional summer region based just in the country of Azerbaijan. Yeah. Oh, that's right. There's a... maximum 30 damage. There's like a truck or something tipped over here, is there not? Maybe? Or maybe... Oh, actually, maybe it was me that tipped over. We might as well do this now, Bronze Gang. Because we're going to go along this road anyway, so... Loaf, yeah. Go, Bronze Gang. Just try not to get damaged, please. Yeah, there it is. I see you. Another loaf. They could have made that a Don and then given us a loaf where the Don is. I'm pretty sure I tipped over like my Tiger or something there when I wasn't going to go get the loaf. Right, silver, nice. Google Maps, help me. Do you need to play some GeoGuessr? Yeah, the Don's just where those hay bales are. And the park is over here. I see you. Trailer. Remember, it's like through here or something. Ooh, the fuel. We don't have enough fuel. Damn it. Oh, no. Oh. 193. It's got 50. It needs 250. We're 7 fuel short. I'm pretty sure. Was it leaking fuel before? No, 50. Right. Yeah. Damn it. That's all right. We've got fuel in the semi-trailer, so we will leave this because the Pike, it's got UAD 2s on it. It should be able to tow that around a little bit. They look like UAD 2s anyways. Went through river crossings. Yeah, the Pike's a really good truck. I did go floating like fucking Pennywise down the river here. Because I kind of drove the wrong way. But it didn't flip upside down. I just floated down the river and then touched the bank and then it was all good. I'm pretty sure I can drive out of here on its own. Actually, let's go. We'll go down to this crossing. That was a bad idea. That's a very bad idea. I didn't realize that that was that bad. 7 liters. We could have nicked that out of that loaf too. Actually, ooh, hold on. No, the Don will have like 10 liters in it. It's fine. It's unlikely it'll be full. Like I said, the semi-trailer's got fuel in it, so. Well, that's kind of like the... Can you cross here? It's not far to get down to this one. The flooded field in Austria is kind of like that. Like it's terrific, yeah. Surprised when you first tried it. It's a great 2-slot truck. I didn't really use it as a semi-trailer truck because I had the Pinnacle on that here. Also, its bed's got repair points in it too. Actually, does it have fuel as well, like 80 liters or something? I'll probably use it for seismic, I think. Maybe, I'll see. Like I said, I might use it for the scout vehicle recoveries with the articulated bed. And then I can swap it out for something else. Like I can put it... Oh, actually, I'll check to see what logs it'll do. This song almost reminds me of like Lord of the Rings. Like the Shire theme. Yeah, 2-slot bed, yeah. Like I said, I don't think I've used it. Like I used it in a moor as well. But I don't think I used it as a semi-trailer truck. So yeah, good job, they're coming in 2 minutes. Kind of reminds me of the Voron AE, but better. As in, because it's got better fuel. Like that kind of like capability off-road. It's not a tiny ass tank. Am I hyped for Rings of Power 3? Yes. Although I haven't looked at when it's coming out because it's always so long between. 60 litres of fuel. Okay, so it's fuel, no repairs. It's like one of the only like non-US trucks that has it. Technically it's not a roof rack, but it's kind of like a roof rack, right? a shame I don't need to buy another trailer. Although I don't know if there's a trailer store here. There's a little tip. If you have a truck without a saddle, if you go to a trailer store and buy a low saddle trailer, it'll chuck a low saddle on your truck. Ta-da! New truck. Nice work. They look like UOD2s. Oh, actually, no, they're not. They are... Oh. No, they're not. They might be UOD1s or 3s. Anyway, they're not highway tires, which is nice. I'm just thinking of where I'm going to leave it. It's going to have to go back to the garage, so let's leave it here because we can run past here when we're going to this crossing. Like you can come down the road instead of following the dirt road through here. We can just come down the road, bang a right, cross that crossing. All right, cool. Back to the grad, and you know what? I feel like a Tui's. I fucking hate Tui's new. Yeah. Yeah, I've enjoyed Rings of Power. I think the second season was also pretty good. When it first started, I had some trepidations, some opinions about it, but I kind of, I guess, got over those. Hold on, where are you? Tea time. Redeem.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard, yes, but mustard. Don't let's be silly.
Right.
Lemon, that's different.
Maybe they are Pike specials. They could be. I don't remember. Parliament's lower house often has a speaker. What traditional title is given to the presiding officer in the upper chamber? Is it Lord? I'm thinking of like the House of Commons in the UK. My Lord. In Australia, it's like always like Mr. Speaker, but I can't think of like when they're in Parliament in the Senate, which is our upper house. I'm not sure. Yeah, like Rings of Power. Like I said, there was some the things I was like, you know, I've read the Silmarillion, which is what most of the story is off. There's appendices obviously as well. And like the Silmarillion takes place over like there's thousands of years between each event, and there's like events that have like the dwarves finding Mithril and Celebrimbor making the rings, and like yeah, Sauron going to Valinor, not Valinor, the fucking island. Anyway, they're all like thousands of years apart, and I was like, they're like ruining it and putting it all together, but I kind of got over that. I did have a theory for a while that they were all different times, and because like Sauron's he's a shapeshifter, he can change his visage, which is why at the start of season 2 he was like a different actor, and then he changed back to the regular actor. And my theory was like, because he gets like destroyed a couple of times, so the Gandalf character, who shouldn't be in Middle Earth right now, Mithrandir, but that's fine. I was like, he could be Sauron. Like there could be 3 Saurons, and it's just like they're all thousands of years apart and he's in different forms. But I was wrong about that. That was blown out of the water when Mount Doom exploded and everybody saw all the shit. The rocks flying through the sky, that sort of thing. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that, and I understand why, the whole idea of like using a familiar character for the people who aren't, like, who might just be movie fans. But I thought the blue wizards would have been cool. I mean, maybe we'll still see them, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for the third series. Just waiting for the kettle to boil. It's almost, there we go. Click. We'll let that steep for 5 minutes. Lord Chancellor is a traditional title for presiding officer of an upper house, serving a role analogous to the speaker in the lower house. Yeah, so it's like the guy that is, it's kind of, well, it's not the judge, but like, you know, the guy that keeps everyone in check and makes sure that proceedings keep fucking getting followed. Yeah, my lord is what they call them in the UK, which is why I thought Lord. I just didn't have the chancellor a bit. Lord High Chancellor. Same morning coffee and 11 tart time. Nice. Just having a cup of tea. Yeah, Chancellor Palpatine. Well, so yeah, he took over the Senate, right? He was Chancellor. That's the fucking... That was the tell. I should... Star Wars. That's what I should... Not talking about Lord of the Rings. You should be talking about Star Wars. Are these... I can't remember if we need to... We probably do need to deliver... No, we can't. Okay. I remember I left... I never actually... I don't even remember if I picked it up. I might have recovered it in the end. But this Don stayed here. So this bit of road stayed the same all the time. Ooh, refuel. Don, yeah, okay. But this is mine, right? Yep. I won't take it with me. I'll just fucking upright it. Fucking tip over, you bastard. Grand Vizier. Wasn't that one of, what was his name? Jafar's. He was the royal vizier. What's my opinion of the British monarchy? Look, I'm not like really like political or anything. I don't know. Like we're obviously Australia. We're part of the monarchy. There was a referendum, was before I was 18, about whether we should leave, and it didn't happen. I think it was, anyway, it was when I was in school. Like they don't make like decisions, right? In Aladdin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it's when he's going through the rules with the long thing, and he's like, if a suitor can't be found by her whatever, the next suitor will be the Grand Vizier, and the Sultan's like, that would be you. He's like, oh yes. Right, sorry, we got to reactivate this fucking lost tech. Make sure we're going to the right place. Okay, so we've got to go to the science wing. Okay, so we can go to the other stuff. It was just the first place we needed to go out of order. So we can take the 5600 TS and grab that one. We might as well grab it with that one as well, because the fuel station's up here. Like, I don't know, it might actually be here. Good morning, Steel. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. We may also look potentially going on that watchtower just to unlock the area. Yeah, we will. We'll just leave the trailer here and we'll just duck up, grab the watchtower. Detached trailer. No! Stay. Don't tip over. Good bastard. How'd you go in, oh, you were in, Cola today, weren't you? I love Cola. Cola's amazing. Like I said, it's a lot easier once you figure out some routes. If you want, oh, that's right. This is where the potato sample things come from. I can give you a quick brief of some routes of where to go and where not to go. If you want, I won't spoil it if you don't want me to. But like that road that you drove along, I think I drove along it once. Wait. No, I'm thinking of Het. Sorry. It was Het and then Ustream after Het. Never mind. Are you still in Tennessee? How are you enjoying it? Because you were in Tennessee yesterday, right? And you were cruising around in the Tartran. Het was in Amandra today. Oh my god. My day was pretty full on today. I'm like confused. I've confused myself. No, Het was in Washington. Yeah, you were in. Okay, cool. Give me a sec. Here's a little, and so I've put a routes and shortcuts channel on my on my Discord, but I haven't done the ones for Polar yet. I've only done Michigan and Alaska, and the Tammy ones are half done. But I can't put marks on. Actually, you know what? We can put marks on it. We can go there. Where are we? I'll give you like the quick brief. Yeah, you and RDJ and Amanda, right? So I'll give you Lake Cove first. Lake Cove is really easy to get around. There's a couple of tricky bits, but the majority of it is nice and simple. And you'll see if we look at the map, like you can see where I haven't been. Like I haven't been up here, I haven't really been there. Like this was just a duck to something. I haven't been to this area in the middle. I haven't been to this area. But essentially there is a or is it a task or a contract? I think it's a task here. You get a fuel carrier there that you need to take to, where is it? Here? Yeah, there. But there's a task that essentially teaches you where you can drive. So I've never actually driven down this main road in Lake Cove. So the way that you can get around really easily is if you honk at all the garbage here at the back and then like go to the garage or go to a truck that's far away so it disappears, you can go back out the back of the garage, all snow here, but then once you get to the ice it's really easy. So you can do it without change, you just got to kind of take it easy, like, you know, not drive too fast. But essentially you can go, usually I'll like cut the corner on this this island here, and then you can follow the ice all the way around. I usually go to that side of there, and then you go around this corner, right? And so that'll get you all the way up. If we take a look, it gets you all the way across the map to here where the resupply zone, the sawmill and that sort of stuff is. But you can use that. So if you're going up to the north up here, essentially, and I'll do it going backwards, and it kind of glows in Lake Cove, the breakable ice, but the breakable ice essentially just runs along the middle like that. And then like here, you can see it where it's like whiter. That's where the breakable ice is. So if you need to go somewhere, you use the ice Dorito. So if you're going up here, there's a bunch of stuff you got to do up here, and you got to go up this way to grab the cargo container things. If you cross, oops, I'll put a mark there. You cross here, like sort of at this gap, and you like use the ice Doritos, which are the chunks of ice. Just don't drive fast on them, and then you can basically follow this up, like across there. And then up that way, and then same thing. You can cross here as well to then go this way. But I actually found, yeah, that's a pretty good way. But there's also another way. If you're going to the Amandra Gateway, once you do this bridge, which is like a metal beams, you can just go up like that along the bridge, and then this bridge is out that you never fix. So you go down here. Yeah. In Amandra. Yeah, I can show you Amandra as well. And then you kind of just cross this way. So if you're going from the gateway, or the garage to the gateway, I do that. I might shortcut here and just cut across there, depending on what truck I'm in. Cruise along this road like this. And then this bit of road from here to here is a pain in the ass. It's like a massive right slope and the truck tips over. So if you actually just go onto, this is all breakable, but it's mud. So you don't really get stuck. But yeah, go down to the right of this rock and just follow the left hand side along here till you get to this road. I'll zoom out and I'll go over it. So it's, instead of moving the camera around being all weird. And then if you follow this road, it's a little tippy up the top of this hill, but it's not too bad. Man, hold on, where am I? Yeah, this is the right road. This is like an intersection. The road goes left and the road goes right. And then this is all mud. What I do, I go around these trees and I basically hug the trees. There's like a tree patch there. Hug that and then go up to the road there. And then you just follow the road all the way up. Like that. So that's a really easy, you can do that in pretty much any truck with or without chains. You don't have any crazy super snow or anything like that. Like this town up here, this is this road. Don't, yeah, try and avoid that where you can. But yeah, it's pretty solid along here. You just stay off the breakable ice. You just cruise along the side of it, bang a left. Because you were up along this road here. And then you came down and you were like cruising through here. Oops. Like that. And that's pretty shit through there as well. So like I said, I'll do maps with some routes. And let's go to Amandra. A good way to round way to cross. Yeah, leave a scout fuel trailer. So that scout fuel trailer gets delivered to those, that like camp is a good like halfway place for a trailer. So again, like you can see where I haven't really been. Like, I mean, obviously there's mountains, but I haven't been along this road at all. I've only been up here just because there's something you have to do at the church and you only drive around. You have to drive to a bunch of points around this island. Otherwise we'd never come to the island in the middle. But the way through Amandra to the garage, obviously from the gateway. Hold on, let me put a mark over here so it's like from the gateway. If you bang a left at this road here and come down to the ice there. So again, this road here is a fucking nightmare. And that bridge, like I've never actually been along there. I just started driving along and like turned back like here. But yeah, if you go from there and then you just like basically beeline it along this tree line to the ice, and then you can cruise all the way along the ice, and there's like a, you'll kind of see it, there's like a gap in the trees here. There's like you'll see the rocks, there's like rocks there, you'll see them, and then on the left, and basically you just go straight up the hill, and it's deep snow, but it's not like it's not like super snow, so you'll get through it. It's just slow. And then you go through the airport, you can duck out the back of it. In between there's like the tree and the little shed there. Hang on the left of the road, onto the road here, follow that around. Be careful of this because it can be tippy. Hang a right here and then immediately go left. This can be tricky coming back up. There's a bunch of trees that you can winch to. Didn't clean up my trailers? Nope. I did not. And then this is the tricky bit, right? Is getting across these. So if you just need to make sure you take it wide, but you can head across there. And then essentially from here, you've got two options. So this bit of road, or this whole bit of road from like here all the way up is icy. This last bit here is a really steep hill. So it's sketch if you don't have chains. But if you do have chains, same as before, right? Cruise along the ice. This has breakable ice kind of out here, but you can spot it. Essentially, I go like this, then up onto the road there, There's like a fallen power pole. You can kind of see it on the map there. It's a bit of it's not too hard, but it's a bit of a pain to get past. But yeah, then essentially you just cruise up the road with your chains. And then this pit, I usually just hang to the right. So go to the right of the pole and around that pit. Nasty campers. Yeah, so that's one to be aware of. I'll show you the route to go if you don't have chains. It's almost as easy. The west ice. Yeah, see, I've never used the west ice. Or here, yeah, no, I've never. I drove past them because you do that drive through, like the drive to point, but I've never been through here or this one. I've never driven through that either. That's unlocked from a watchtower, I think. And then there is, so here's the trailer store. Now there is a way, instead of going through the shit bit here, if you go into the trailer store and then bang it right, you can, let's zoom in. You can hug, or you can go across the rocks here, like that. And you can do it in both directions. And then you pop out after this shitty bit that's really bad that you got to winch through. And then obviously this tree is one of those trees that doesn't fucking despawn. So you got to just go to the right of it. Not too bad. Lots of winch points. And then the town's fine. Just cruise down the main road, sort of stick to the sides where you can. And that's where the garage is. So yeah, like I said, that's the route that I usually take to get to the garage. But yeah, if you don't have chains, so from here, if you bang a left instead of going right after you cross these things, like I've never fallen off these. You just got to be careful. Once you've done it once, it's like, so you take a wide left, go across, and then you kind of go straight onto this rock here, and then turn right, and then like, so we've got a semi-trailer, right? The semi-trailer doesn't fall in the water, but yeah. So yeah, bang a left, and then you just gotta be careful of the rocks here, so you don't tip. And then you turn right here. Now this road is kind of tippy, so you shouldn't drive too fast. Like it's got weird dips in it. Coming down's worse than going up. But going up and just following this road all the way up without chains is fine. There's some kind of deep bits, but and you come up here at the top of the hill, and yeah, that's the route I take with no chains. The chains is this way, no chains is that way. Going through that stream by the trailer store and over the rocks is pretty rough, although it's easier than east-west. There's no real alternative. Yeah, there's not really another way to go around. After a couple of times I got it right, going that way. One thing you should do though, because there's that big 8-slot trailer, fucking move that, because otherwise the mud doesn't respawn. But yeah, it's, once you kind of figure it out, it's pretty good, because you wouldn't go down onto the road because that's bad mud here anyway. So yeah. But yeah, that's the main ways to get to the garage. So yeah. Like I said, I'll do maps, but it might take me a little while. They take it, yeah, just to take a bit of time to do. All right, global map. Let's go back to Glades Institute. Where are we, Grad? Ooh, oh, my tea. Oh, hold on. Welcome in. Sorry. Vital Play. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Gaming, how's it going? Greetings from Buenos Aires, Argentina. We do have another Brazilian, not Argentinian. Sorry. Who does pop by occasionally. Welcome in. How is your day, right? Your morning? Hold on, my tea's ruined. I got too busy talking about stuff. Redo this. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing you play SnowRunner. You are new to the game, or you're a bit of a veteran? just putting the kettle back on because I put tea on, but then forgot about it. It's all cold. You fine? Nice. Well, welcome in. But yeah, like I said, Steel, like I've said this before, like if there's a really bad bit in SnowRunner, there's usually some way around it. It's just finding it is the tricky thing. One of the things with Amanda too that I found is just make sure you're always near winch points. So like if you have a big open field of snow, don't drive through it, drive around the edge so that if you do get, you know, into some bad snow, you can winch to the trees and things like that. Pretty good tip. You just say, right, hot water is going in. We'll let that steep for 5 minutes. My control go. In Amandra, if there is a really bad bit, the obvious way around is mine. Well, that's true. I actually didn't find Amandra that bad. Like I said, I really like Collar. I don't think Collar's a magical region. It's too short. The fact that you have to go to that northwest fucking corner of Amandra like 1,000 times and then you barely use the rest of the map is really annoying though. $1,900, no chains. Hit the ice on the 420 and just about stop. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really run chains in Amandra. Like I think I had chains on the Azov 7, and the idea was like but the Azov 5 I had muds. I did the same thing in we are going the right way. In a moor, I was like, I can just tow the other truck either through the mud, or through the snow, or on the road. Lost tech, that's what we're doing. Enjoy Cola, really. It was challenging, but didn't feel like a slog. Yeah. And it's got like a bunch of like drive to, like that's a tip, is activate all the contracts. Because you'll just be randomly cruising around and there's like a blue square. Like, oh, that's part of a contract. Yeah, the first time I had pretty decent trucks in hard mode, but in brutal mode I was playing in order. So, right, let's just stay here. Like I used the step 310 both times. It fucking did amazing. It was so good. I love that truck. Right, so you know what? Do we reckon the step pike probably will? Because the pike has to come to the gateway. So I might as well take the 5600 wind steer up through here. Cross that annoying crossing, wherever it is, somewhere around here. Like there. And it can be in the north, and then the pike can come down this way. Maybe I'll just go to the academy town, but why it won't come through the swamp, maybe? Oh, there's a whole heap of shit in the swamp, I remember now. Ugh, I forget what truck I used. I remember it was a slog, whatever it was. Oh, actually, no, it was the Pinnacle with no all-wheel drive. All right. We'll grab the pike first, just in case it needs like rescuing. It doesn't have any upgrades. How smart is that? You got more fluid than that. Seems to flow better, yeah. like I said, it's kind of really short. It doesn't take that long to get through Polar, and I kind of wish there was more. Like I said, there's a bunch of bits of the map that you don't really use, like cruise past them once maybe. And the final contract, the Star in the Sky, just kiss. It's tough. It's like, it's one of the, you know, the bookmark pass that people like, contracts that everyone remembers. Again, there's some good routes for that, which I'll have on the map. But yeah, if you're playing together, it'll make it easier. You can both, because there's 3 big bits of aeroplane that you need to drag out. The trailer's stuck on that rock, I think. And I yank it this way. On trailer. Okay, sorry, my tea's done. I don't want to run it this time. I have to go the other way and then turn around. Alright, teabag out. You use the 612. Yeah, well, I mean, the math will be fantastic. The 605 as well. Azovs and the 963, yeah. I had the plaid. I had the 963 by then. I can't remember if I used the 963 there or not. The first time I was there. To play together on his map, and then we'll be driving on your map when you're streaming along. That's fair. Just need upgrades on this thing. It should be sweet. B17, the White Western Star, the Taiga, and the Axion. Yeah, I used the Step Pike. I had the Dan, I had the Azov 7, the Azov 5. They're both very, very good there, both the Azovs. I didn't take the Azov 6. I think that was it. Obviously the Axion, because you get it there. I didn't use the Warthog. I use the GMC GMC 9500 as the crane truck. I decided that in my hard mode playthrough and brutal mode that I wanted to, even though I knew that the yellow crane and even the blue crane would lift the aeroplane parts, I was like, nah, I want to use a heavy crane for it. And so yeah, I used the GMC for that. That was fun. It was sketchy, but it was fun. I'm drinking tea. Pain first. Oh, hold on. I think it's down in the southwest. I'm just double checking where this thing goes. Oh, it doesn't really fucking matter. Which I think I ended up selling the war dog. I was thinking I could use it somewhere, but I don't know. I've heard it's fucking terrible. But I shouldn't just assume, or I shouldn't just listen to what other people say. I should form my own opinion. Oh no, go away. Service trailer. Scrap stalker. To the scrapyard. Oh yeah. It's the scrapyard's down in this corner. Down there. That's fine. In the game you're working on Island Lake. And that's where your big blue Western Star XD. Do you want to recover? The Western Star XD would be very, very good in Michigan. Should be fine cruising about. Island Lake was the reason I started hard mode. So like I'd done it's called hardcore in bin tires and mud runner. I'd done it before, and I had SnowRunner. I kind of forgot about hard mode, and then I got to Island Lake, and so Island Lake is hard mode-ish, right? Because there's a lot of fuel, but there's no fuel station, there's no garage. The garage in Smithfield Dam, if you recover to it, is fucking forever away. It takes ages to get back to Island Lake. And I was like, oh yeah, it's kind of like hard mode. And that was when I was like, you know what? I think I might finish Michigan 100%. And then I'll restart and play hard mode. And then, actually I was umming and ahhing. I wasn't sure. I was afraid about being time poor. I was like, I might not have enough time because I was sim racing at the time. So I might not have enough time. So being able to recover the garage and that sort of stuff was what I was thinking. It's like, you know what, maybe I'll stream it. And then the rest is history. Back all three for one trip with a tagger, no big crane, no metal detector, no map. Nice. Like hardcore in spin tires and mud running, SnowRunner though. Did a couple of regions. Felt less like a slog. Well, after a couple of regions, it sort of no longer is hard. Because your money kind of isn't a thing. I just like the logistics of it, like the way it, sort of makes you play, setting up fuel networks and recovering yourself instead of recovering to the garage, like getting yourself out of trouble, that sort of thing, which you can do in regular mode as well. Being what's it called? Oh yeah, there's those metal beams. What was I going to say? I've blanked. I took a sip of tea and my thought disappeared. There was something about hard mode. Oh yeah, the principle of like being efficient with your cargo routes. Being like, I pick some stuff up from this warehouse and deliver it, and then there's another warehouse close by, I'll pick something else up and deliver that, and then I'll pick something else up and deliver that, and like doing it that way, that's a lot of fun. And being like, okay, I can get metal beams from here, and I'll need those later, so I can leave them here. Yeah, I really like enjoy doing that. I can't remember. Oh, see, I can't go. Maybe. For some reason, I'm thinking like I always go around the edge. And there's that cliff. Maybe I go further around usually. Oh, I didn't go to the fucking town. You dumbass. I can't remember how bad this road is. I know getting in from the top's easy. Okay, I'm just going to grab some fuel. I was just like headed to here. A refuel. We don't need to bring the stupid trailer with us. Ooh, look out. Thinking my seat. The middle route is easy. This one? I guess going, I don't think I ever came across it. What are you talking about this? Across this bridge? I know they're coming like up here and then you just turn in like it's all road. There is a one stupid, where is it here? Just one little patch, the pain in the ass. Airplaning even normal mode is important. Oh, that's true, yeah. But like in normal mode, it depends. Like if you've got a semi-trailer, you can't. But if you're just running like a 2 or 3 slot, or a 4 slot, you just deliver and then you can just recover the garage. The bridge is a bit wonky, so should I not go that way? Like I said, I've never driven them that way. Right, I'm risk averse at the moment because I've got fucking no money. 19,000, I'm getting there. It's okay. All right, let's try it. Overall, when you hitting at them, been much better. Yeah, I did actually notice. When you're in Tennessee, you're cruising around in the Azov 6, which is a very, very good truck. But I noticed that you were doing the like driving on the grass and that sort of stuff, even when you didn't need to, because the Azov 6 will cruise around 90% of Tennessee with no worries. And I was like, hey, he's picking it up. Oh yeah, wonky, but it's fine. It's definitely one of those games where the more you play, the easier things get, just because you get better from experience. I need to sneeze, hold on. Ooh! Almost knocked my tea over. I caught it. Burn my finger. Hold on, sorry. Let me just mop this. Mopping shit over left, right, and center. I do have a serviette. I went to like pick my tea up and my hand was in the wrong spot. I was like looking at something else. Almost fucking, yeah, save the tea. Like not much of it spilled. I've got my fingers in it though. Yeah, like I said, I noticed you were like identifying where mud and stuff was, which is really good. That sort of driving will help you in like difficult regions. There's like there's a contest that goes through the swamp. I won't do that now. Oh, yeah, here's the task. Huh? Okay, is that the task? Must be a drop off or something then. Oh, that's the Lost Mailman. This is where the Don goes. Yeah, that's the contest down there, I think. Look out, Exorcist barrel. Don't you dare flip me. As you were. Yeah, a lot of people don't pick up that stuff. The driving on the grass and that sort of thing. And then they complain about how bad the game is or the trucks are. So yeah, you just need that experience. I say I bought that truck. It is, yeah, the Pike is used in Mud Runner. I forget the name of it. Bomb Racer. Yeah, I remember. I'm pretty sure I did this in the Pinnacle. Isn't there also a trailer up here? What's the trailer for? Inside. Power of the Sun. Contract. Okay, we don't need to worry about it. We started to drive the grass. Yeah, the muddy grass. Here, so Tennessee, I'm pretty sure is the first place. I think I've told you that in the stream. That's the right way, yeah. Here also has it. But yeah, Tennessee is the first place I can think of that has muddy grass. It's possible that it's somewhere else as well, but yeah. You can't find this truck? The Step Pike? Do you want me to show you where it is? It's real easy. There's a task for it. It's up here at this farm. All you gotta do is repair it and put fuel in it, 250 litres and repairs, and you can get the repair trailer from here and then just either build the bridge or like come across that crossing or this crossing up here. And then it's right there, and once you repair it, it's yours. Easy peasy. It's a very good truck. I like it. It comes with, it's got all terrains. So I've obviously got to go give upgrades for it. But it's good enough to get around for now. Feet. Other tires not too small. They seem to be fine so far. Like I said, I'm taking it back to the garage, so I'll probably... Uh-oh. I'm too far to the side. Oh, no. Need to be more on the rocks. How did I drive through there so easy last time? I think I'd take it much wider normally. Singing your praises, Pike. And you go and get stuck on me. Like I say, much you made a new text before, so you keep the... Oh, yeah, nice. Keep the white. On that rocky bit, yeah. Oops. 13 state. Yeah. Alright. So this is going to say here, and I'll take it through the gateway at some stage. When we're sort of heading back. Dash trailer. 5600. We are going this way. We might also grab the watchtower on the way, I think. Probably a good idea. I think it's just off the road. Yeah, it's definitely good enough to get back to the garage on its own. Is that in your texture pack, Voron? I have subbed to it, I just haven't installed it. I was trying to figure out, like, what other stuff does the texture pack have? This looks better, right? Are they 4K textures? Because I see the pictures and I'm like, that looks good. And then I'm like, I don't remember exactly what the things that you're replacing are, what they look like, how much better they are. Yeah, I've been meaning to just do the override and install it. Let's go diff lock and all drive, please. Just vanilla. It's fine. It doesn't need more than vanilla. It probably doesn't support 4K textures anyway. But it's not like you're super close to the trucks. Oop. Drinking tea, so. Can we? Yeah, we probably can. We'll just bump our nose up here and then reverse back. Bump. Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime. No, that's not the right button. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't remember which. I think this way is the way. This way kind of sucks. I mean, they both kind of suck. All these crossings, they suck. I remember I struggled coming through here the first time. I think I might go down this way. I think it sucks, but it's not quite so bad. There's a trailer there. Yeah, that's where the logging station is. And there's a logging trailer there. I guess we could... I don't want to pay for it, though. I don't know, basically get out your garage with a bunch of rigs. Be a map and playthrough so you can leave rigs and trailers with cargo play style. Like 2 rigs you can't recover to play. That's a good base. Yeah, okay. There it is. Yeah, thanks. That crossing's bad, if I remember. Like lots of winching. I can't remember what truck I was in, but I forget which one's the good one. There's one crossing that's pretty decent of those 3. And it might be this one, but I forget. It's probably just 1K. The default resolution, I would assume. Maybe like 1024 by 24. Like, you don't necessarily need like 4K textures on, like, say, a truck, especially if the rest of the textures aren't 4K. This truck doesn't take up that much space. Like, I used to always use 4K textures in Assetto Corsa Competizione, but because I like to do screenshots and take photos and that sort of stuff, so I want things to be pretty. It's 2 medium logs to that fucking log bridge, isn't it? What am I going to use as my log truck? I could bring the Azov 7 with the fuel and the repair points, and then empty that out, and then switch to logs. Because I want a truck that'll do a saddle and a log crane. Whenever you're late to work, you run over small trees and fall alongside railroads. The SnowRunner's bleeding into real life. G'day, Harry's Gaming. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are you? You SnowRunner player, or you just come and check it out? Also, give me a sec. I need to click on this thing. You. Okay. Someone who has modded Skyrim extensively, high res is nice, but mixing high and low highlights. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? If the rest of the textures aren't high res, then it's like, yeah. Texture size is 512, 1024, 40. Yeah, okay. I guess it depends. The recovered home. Yeah, it's a nice quick way to get home. You don't have to sit in traffic. Playing regular mode, it's free though. If your life's a bit hard and it's hard mode, it's going to cost you a few $1,000s. Yeah, this is a good crossing. That was quite easy. Can you? Yeah, I'm doing solo at the moment, Harry. I can't actually play co-op because I'm using mods and tweaks. The co-op doesn't work for me. This is Glades, so season 8. What is it? Grand Harvest is the name of the DLC. But I do have a Discord. We've had the last couple of days. We've had people jumping in and being like, "Can I play?" And I'm like, hey, just jump on the Discord and see if anyone wants to play. But I don't know if anyone's actually done that. Yeah, there's often people just willing to hang out and that sort of thing. I'm going to leave that trailer there because then I don't have to reverse it in here. Oh, this is a contest, isn't it? I think it's a shit one if I remember correct. Lost deck is done! 23,000. Yep, contest. This side up. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have to take, you got to pack the cargo container. I did this in the Pike, I think. Actually, this might be the one where well, no, it was here. So this is the crossing. This crossing's a pain in the ass. If you get it right, it's okay. But if you get it wrong, it's fucking nightmare. If you're coming from this way, you can sort of duck to this side of the rock and then cut across that way, and the stream's going this way, so it kind of pushes you across. But yeah, I was coming along here with the Pike from this direction, and yeah, fucked it up. And so I floated all the way down. I think I went all the way to this island, I think. And then it touched the edge, and I was able to drive out. That was funny. Harry, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, so how many trucks do I have in this playthrough at the moment? I've only got 46. So this is brutal mode. So I was down to $500 before. But in my hard mode playthrough, I've got like 113, 114 or something like that. Yeah, the difficulty's been real. It's been good. I've really been enjoying it. How's the money? Getting better. 23,000. And we're just about to get free fuel, so yeah. The pressure is off. Because like that $23,000 would fill this, and then I would have no money again. This is like 20 grand. It's 14,400 for 1,800 liters. So, yeah. 2,800 times 8. That's what the cost is. Oh, that's right. 22,400 would be 2,800 liters. I forgot about that. You look at this stupid pole that sticks out of the ground. It's like fucking invisible. Yeah, so I'd have $1,000, $1,300 if I filled this truck up again. Crazy. What other games do I play? So I mostly play SnowRunner. I've been playing Ghost of Yotei lately. I also have been playing Satisfactory, but I haven't played that for a few weeks. Probably a month. And then Death Stranding 2 is another game I've been playing. But yeah, and Roadcraft as well. But yeah, I've taken a bit of a break from Roadcraft. So it's mostly like SnowRunner, Roadcraft kind of games, but I do branch out, play some different games as well. I've hit it almost every time I drive past there because I'm like, I got to get to the side so I can go around that stupid trailer. I don't use the trailer. And then, yeah, Right, let's see if we can make it across here. This direction is not quite so bad. It's just there's no winch points. It's like all the other crossings here. These are all excellent games, yeah. I've been thinking about, so the problem is, like, I get a bit addicted to a game and then play it like heaps. As you guys probably know, right? Like I've played a bunch of like City Skylines, like not streaming but just playing, and like strategy games and things like that. So I thought like, yeah, I could, play City Skylines too because I haven't played it yet, and some other games. But then it's like, where am I going to slot that in? Like I don't know if I would want to play a different game every night. I think 2 to 3 games in a rotation, because I stream 5 days a week, is probably the sweet spot. So yeah. 1,200 odd hours of satisfactory, still not made it past phase 4. So I'm in phase 4 at the moment, and I'm about 700 hours in, maybe, I think. I'm up to the stage where it's like 50 to 80 hours per factory. Yeah, I need to finish it. I'll get it back in the rotation. Maybe once I finish Ghost of Yote. What's my philosophy for City Skyline? What do you mean by philosophy? Too scared to start. It's a really good game, but like it's one of those games, kind of like SnowRunner, where it can get like addictive, and you're like thinking about it all the time. You're like, oh, recipes. How am I going to make that more efficient? I'm like, where am I going to build this? 1.0 game. Start after heavy modular frame. Too burnt out. That's fair. I follow you. Yeah. Give me a minute. See if I can do it from the chat. Live? Where are you live? It's much easier to do this on Twitch. You just click the user and there's a fucking follow button. I think this I have to go to channel. Which adds design and layout for philosophy. So I try and make it realistic. I try and avoid grids, or like square grids, like doing grids that are like curved, which aren't technically grids, but like blocks that are curved but are the same distance apart is nice. I'm if you've watched me play Satisfactory, I kind of like things to make things kind of look nice. But I sort of try and do like a where are we? Oh, Harry is on Twitch. I was looking on YouTube. Sorry. Harry, it'll take me a sec. Like, so starting off your town as like a town, and then that becomes like the old school bit. So building it different, and then as the city expands, changing the design of it. So the initial bit of the town might be a grid, with like a main street and that sort of thing, but follow. There you go. Cool. Okay, let's leave you here. It's been ages since I've played it. It's another game where it comes fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, son of a bitch. Like, let me just finish this. Oh no, there's something else has happened. Something else is wrong. No. You. This one. Whoops. Yeah, I guess the City Skylines could be... I don't like, too many like big games all at once is probably what I would avoid. Tomato, maybe when I finish Satisfactory, I could look at City Skylines too. Boom, fuel station. There's a task. Final request. What is this? 3 consumables to the technical station. The technical station's down here, right? Is it? No, the technical station's... Wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you picked up the... Yeah, consumables are from the other tab. Right? Oh, no, they're from there. Okay. That's good to know. And then that unlocks a bunch of stuff. Experimental field. Cool. So that's for that. Based on what is consumables delivered to there. So we could bring down 5 consumables. bring 5 consumables from here, drop 2 off there, and take the other 3 up there. Okay, cool. Set these. Scrap Stalker. This is the service trailer that I've got on the step bike. Are you kidding? Really? Oh, okay. So they've released a thing. That's actually kind of crazy. Cardboard bed and a service add-on. I guess there's no crane, but that's fine. Give us a minute. Let's take a look at this. So that's one of the cat add-ons that they're talking about. Yeah. SnowRunner. SnowRunner announcement. It's under announcements, right? And with the Dragon Wagons DLC. Nice. They're on a chat? No. I thought it would be under announcements. Where First of the 10th is the last announcements. They're on a chat. I need to find the link. Nope. Is it under fucking... Oh, actually, it might be general announcements, right? Close beta? No. Back end? No. I did follow you, Harry. I think you're in ads. Oh, it's SO. Okay, right. So it's not the actual. I thought it was the newsletter that should be out today. All right, cool. Well, that's cool. I wonder what other sort of stuff we're getting. That's funny because on Nate's video on the 745C, he was talking about how like you can do 2-slot with the cargo containers, but then it makes it basically useless. So being able to have it take other cargo, so my idea was make it so it could do any 2-slot cargo, so medium logs, cargo containers, metal beams, that sort of stuff. But yeah, a 2-slot bed's fine. There's also a task over there. Right, pressure is off. I think using this as a money-making thing is a good idea because that means I could buy trailers, buy trucks for the next. Yeah, buy trucks in the next region. Otherwise, I don't think I would make much money here at all. Huh? Oh, it's unloading. It's not. Okay, never mind. I'm done. What mods are being giving the truck? Well, that's true. I don't think I think it's in the SnowRunner chat. It's not a link to the newsletter. The newsletter usually comes out the last Friday of the month. So today should be the day. There's nothing to pick up from here, is there? It's only deliveries. Yeah. I don't know where if I want to take this to the left or to the right. I haven't thought this far ahead. We might. We might duck back to Crossroads. I think that might be the go, and then just continue Crossroads. Hey Vero, how's it going? Quick appearance and thumbs up. Thank you very much, man. Hopefully you have a great Friday. If you can't hang out for too long, that's fine. I'll see you next time. We might take this back to the other map with us. Like I said, like we need to use all the repair points out of it before we deliver it. So did I play Kerbal Space Program? I fucking did. Yep. Not Kerbal. I haven't played KSP 2. I really like Kerbal Space Program. Was fucking amazing. Such a great game. That's another game I could play. Yeah, because what else have we got? Like medium logs, oversized cargo. That's up here. Yeah. Final request is the consumables, and then unfinished bridge is this other bridge, which is metal beams, which... Oh, is it just the 2 metal? Is there 2 there or just 1? Those icons will change when you get closer to them. I don't know where they get the concrete block from. We could do that really quick while we're here. Just send the I don't remember if I have used this crossing or not. No, I've definitely used this one and it sucked. Maybe we'll try this crossing. In the old grad. KSP2 didn't meet expectations. Yeah, I heard. Although some of the best stuff on KSP1 was like the mods, like the cloud mod and shit. Like that the moon is made from mint ice cream. Yeah, it's kind of a charming game. And it's like, I mean, satisfactory, but like, you know, space engineers, like there's that crazy physics stuff that can happen. Like the first time you launch your rocket, I reckon, like I did it and I've seen other people do it as well. Like you forget to put like it's just like a booster with a capsule on the top. Got no parachute, nothing. And it just like, it just like freaks out and flies everywhere. Like I pretty much only used visual mods on KSP. I don't think I used any like art mods or anything like that. I didn't really explore that much. Like I did a bunch of hours and I built a bunch of things and like building planes and shit was fun. But like I went to the moon, I went to Mars, I forget what the name of it, the planet is in KSP. You see them survive from tuna orbit. Isn't that because the atmosphere's thick? Whoops. Okay. I was a little concerned for a second there. Hopefully this isn't too deep. There is a tree there. Which where if they land on their helmet they took no damage. Oh really? Poor Jed. Yeah, like another game that I could sink 1,000 hours to on stream. Minmus was min ice cream, not Mun. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's right, because the moon looked like the moon, but Minmus was more the colour of min ice cream. That crossing's not too bad. Where do the concrete blocks spawn? Actually, another mod that I had on KSP that was cool was it was like a music mod. So you get it to play like your own MP3s in different things. So I had like Bass Oddity and the Zathura would play when I got into orbit and things like that. Ark, oh yeah, I played a ton of Ark Survival Evolved. I kind of stopped when Scorched Earth came out. I played a bit of Scorched Earth. I did enjoy it. I just sort of had a ton of hours in the game then. I even ran a server. I like paid money to host a server, and yeah, lots of tweaks to the settings. Like it was not as tedious as vanilla, but it like it wasn't as easy as like a 24 times server. So like if you wanted to perfect aim something, you needed at least one kibble, but it wasn't like you needed tons of kibble for it. The resource gathering was, I thought it was like 4 or 8. How far to get through Ark? I didn't finish it. I did not. Like I oh, did the boss? I don't even remember if the bosses existed. No, I definitely fought the monkey. Wait, did I fight the monkey? I don't remember if I did. I actually don't remember. I think I had about 500-600 hours in it. But I didn't make it to, didn't really make it to like the alien tech. OG Elite Dangerous had the Danube Vault stock. Yeah. Elite Dangerous is another game I played a fair bit of. I always wanted to go back to it, I just never did. And there was a ton of updates, like you could get out of the vehicle, you could like land on planets and shit. But yeah, I stopped before that. I need to connect my hotel. I was talking about this the other day. I need to connect my hotel to my rig. The only thing is I can't sit in my rig for like fucking 5 hours. Like at least when I'm playing this, I'm sitting on a couch in my computer chair and I can stand up and shit, but you can't do that when you're playing in a rig. Game you keep starting and then drifting away from. Yeah. And Kelly was a bit about a third of the caves. Solo. Yeah, I pretty much always played solo. The last time I played, I was getting fucking, well, I can't even remember the terminology. Like, not bullied, but like I got wiped by these two assholes who just like destroyed all my shit. Like killed all my dinos, like my Diesel Bufo and things like that. Like fucking why? Like I can't use them to like attack you or anything like that. So why fucking kill them? Unfinished bridge. I need to go to the other side. Where are the concrete blocks? There. I wouldn't have been able to bring them anyway because I needed 4 slots and I don't have an 8 slot. I did have 2 other guys on that same server though. Like I was like, I was really sneaky at the start, and then I got to like kind of metal, and then I moved, and I was kind of a little bit out in the open, and yeah, like 2 guys like start dogging. They're like, we're gonna fight you. I was like, ah, fuck. I'm like, I'm sorry. They're like, we don't care. I'm like, I don't really have any weapons. They like gave me like a rifle and shit, and they fucking destroyed me. But then they like fucking gave me a quest and a bunch of shit, and they're like. And some, because I was gathering metal so that I made a metal building, and then I was getting metal to make bullets and turrets and shit. And yeah, they gave me a bunch of stuff that got me started, which was fucking great. But then yeah, I just got wrecked by these other cunts. And they just like completely wiped me. Mr. Mustache, what controller do I use? I use an Xbox controller. To be specific, it is a Sea of Thieves Collector's Xbox controller, which was the reason I bought an Xbox, was to play Sea of Thieves. And then I didn't really play it much. Played the demo a bunch, and then I played it mostly on PC. Yeah, it looks cool. Got a fucking skull on it and shit. Got cool textures on the back. Series S. I've got a Series X. I've got a PS5, but not a PS5 Pro. Not the same. I think it probably is. Xbox controllers are all the same, right? Besides the original one. I don't know, maybe the Series X has like Hall effect sensors or something, not potentiometers, I don't know. Made a metal base under a cliff, overhang on Pebblewater Island, under the road until your neighbors drew too much attention. Yeah, that happens. You have the X series controller, yeah, okay. Use the same controls. Yeah, it's possible that they do, right? Use wireless. Yeah, mine's wireless. Actually, now I'm finally at this place in the daytime. I might be able to see my way around. This little mud pit. I think I usually just went earlier. Halfway to the pouring day. Oh, yeah. Damn it, Rock. Maybe it was just always like this. Yeah, it's just the coming down is a bit shit. Alright. Be careful. Change truck. Repair. Service trailer. Cool. Shame I've got 3 trucks to bring through the gateway, but that's okay. And nice music, yeah. I don't think I assume it was copyrighted, right? Play PlanetSide or Tribes? No, I didn't play either of those games. PlanetSide's the free-to-play one, right? Like with like a million players. I need to remember both these mission trailers. Massive meat kind of, yeah. Yeah, me and my friends were looking at playing at one of those gaming days that I said we used to have. We just never got around to it. We played Ark there in a gaming day. Started from scratch. And then when we left the server, we set our fucking dinos to aggressive and just like let them loose. I think they probably stop when you leave the server, but I guess when other people come near them, they won't just continue around eating all the random dinos. And I always struggled on this. I guess the 5600 is pretty good, but I always struggled on this crossing last time I was here. New bird from a great height. I don't know, for 30 minutes and was amazed when it started to fall. Yeah, everyone's had that where they like fall off bird, or they like die and they have to try and find their dinos. And it just all of a sudden it's like behind you. You're like, oh, hello, thank you. Finding a lost cause and believing in Skyrim, yeah. Yeah, it's like a habit. Like if you ever accidentally unmounted your bird, you just fucking spam T. Whistle, 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 follow, follow. At least then, like if you're probably going to die unless you have a parachute. But at least then the bird's near the ground. Logging, would you say that you should have a log crane on your lorry or you live in safely without? Slightly worried. Tip. It sort of depends, right? So in regular mode, you can probably just not worry about a log crane. You can just auto load because it doesn't cost you anything. But in hard mode, it's generally better to have a crane. So there are a few trucks that will do a logging crane and long logs, right? So the P12 is one of them. You get that in Michigan or Alaska. Although you can probably afford it in Michigan. And then the Azov 7 is another one, the Brigadier, but I wouldn't use the Brigadier. But then what you can do is, you can get long logs with that, and then you can just put your medium logs into another truck that has just the medium logging add-on, and then same with short logs. Yeah, Kenworth 963 is another one. It'll do. Does it? I think it does mediums in a crane as well. Is that right? Am I remembering that correctly? I can't remember. But it definitely does longs in a crane, surely. It's big enough for it. And I'd say with logging, with a crane, sorry, you will suck at it for a while. But if you just keep persevering, you get better with the crane. It gets easier. What a fan of the Forester, wrapping around a tree. The Forest is fucking great. If you've got the Forester, go for that. Just don't, take it in between narrow trees. Same with the Pinnacle. The Mac Pinnacle's great. Medium log add-on and a crane. The Forest is fantastic for overloading too. You put so many logs in that fucking thing. I still need to decide what I'm doing for logs here. And then I can do long log and a saddle. Oh, sorry, I can do a crane and a saddle. Oh, I remember. Yeah. Don't go this direction across this bridge. Just fucking cut through here. Don't drive too quickly. Does it go quickly? Yeah. I don't think it does quickly. The trick, if with overloading with the Forester, is maintaining your speed, because it's like bumps and that sort of stuff. And when they try, like if you're going uphill and it stops, like it stalls out, then the slog starts sliding out the back. So if you just like chuck it in low or low plus and just cruise up hills, it's much better. Yeah, if you're playing regular mode, like you can use the crane if you want, but most of the time you can just auto load. In hard mode, it costs $900, so early on it's usually worth using a crane. Yeah, as of 5. Any truck that really has stability. I didn't like I really love the Voron D, Squeaky D, but I didn't like that as medium logs because it's a bit too tippy. Medium logs are very tippy cargo. So like White Western Star is good for them. I run the Fleet Star with a crane. That's tough. With the logging crane, it makes it even more tippy than it already is. Doable, but tough. Quick right. Steering can't go. You can. Nothing to do with your crappy driving, of course, yeah. Fucking like 200 liters. $1,600 to drive from the free fuel station. This is one potential problem, right? He said I have free fuel, but I have to go back and forth to it a lot, and time and uses a bunch of fuel to get it back. This might not be the truck, although not as towing a service trailer is going to slow it down. That trailer is mine. I don't think it gets to 30. It's like 26 or something. Is that right? We'll bring the Pike with us, and then we'll come back for the Grad. We'll take the Pike to the garage. Whoa. Now we're not going to be able to afford to fully upgrade this. We'll just take it back to the garage for now. We probably won't use it yet. But like I said, I'll probably truck the articulated bed on it to do some vehicle deliveries. Like this with high range, yeah. The only problem, like the amount of damage here, so I've got to be careful with high range. I did choose it on the Grad because it's fuel, but now that I've got fuel, maybe I'll see. Like, yeah, 26, 28 is where you usually kind of land on the... I was moving the camera on, I'm up to one. On the A-Star, I think. 30 plus is the FEM. Be thirsty. Ooh, the thing I need to remember is that I don't think I can tow a trailer with the articulation. Yeah. Yeah, there's not necessarily a need to be in a rush. Just bumping in and out of high can be good, just to get that initial acceleration to get you up to speed, and then jump back into auto. And you can sort of control your speed from there. Oh, again, I've seen that blue square, and I'm like, ooh, there's something I gotta drive to. Oh, I didn't check if there are any upgrades on the other map. I don't think there are. Oh, there is. Oh, that's right. It's in the swamp. It's the top engine for the K700. It's a fucking nightmare to get to. I'll get it with this. Usually I'll just end up driving very slow anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I'm more of a, like, I like the low plus. And the only reason I really got the high range is because I thought the Grad was, well, actually I couldn't afford the off-road gearbox anyway. I also thought the Grad was always diff lock. And the high range is quite good with always diff lock truck, but it's doing good. Trailer. You'd be good. Takes so much time fast anyway. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Especially here. Yeah, the SnowRunner physics really isn't good for going fast. Or the SnowRunner damage engine, right? Yeah, roll down a cliff. It's just like there's no damage. I don't know why I'm bringing this in. I can't do. I could have left it out on the road though, but I want to look. Asphalt roads and crossroads. That's so nice. Only taken damage once so far. Yeah, the ones in Institute are a bit shit. They got some of the sticks on them, like Amy. Let off the throttle, like for lower. Yeah, the lower consumption is a nice bit. Right. So, ooh, I can't remember what engine I ran in this. What if you can't sacrifice fuel efficiency and reliability for sheer unadulterated power? I think the 210. Explosive power outage, considering stage acceleration and durability with higher fuel consumption. I'll put that in for now. Leave the gearbox. Raised. I said I'm not going to fully upgrade this. I kind of want to just check. Pretty sure it does the articulated, right? Ooh, it doesn't. Oh. That's the Pike sideboard bed, right? Yes, 6 litre fuel tank. So I can't use it for vehicles. it's a bit small for the vehicle thing I wanted to do with it. Does the Tiger do? Tiger 6436 preview. It doesn't do it either. I mean, I could put the wrecker on it, but do I have the other wrecker? No, the other wrecker doesn't work on it. I haven't used this wrecker. No, it's not very good. Both of these are kind of shit. I thought the other wrecker worked anything with a two-slot. Okay. Interesting, hold on. What have I used that wrecker with? I don't remember what I used the wrecker with. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That changes things. Okay, I'm going to leave this in here for now. Although that fucking trailer's really in the way now. We'll just leave it out on the road. Oh, it's fucking wobbly. Eight health. Are they all fucked? Oh, they are. They all have 8 health. That's how they came. So if I change the tires, which I probably will, then they'll obviously all get repaired. Like I said, it can just be a repair station for now, and then once I get more cash. No cash shop. No touch trailer. Yeah, once I get more cash, I can upgrade it and decide what I'm going to do. 2-slot bed will be where it goes, I guess. Like I said, I haven't used it as a semi-trailer truck, so I don't know if it's any good. I know it's great as a 2-slot truck, but I don't know about my semi-trailer truck. Right, let's go back to the Institute, go back to the Grad. Through. Oh, hold on. Is there anything we need? Institute warehouse. Is there anything we need to bring back? Consumables. No, we get consumables from somewhere, right? On the other map. Yeah, consumables from there, so we don't need to bring them back. Okay, fine. Yeah, Fleet Star Image 900 BM17. No, I've got a modded add-on. I'm pretty sure I use it on the White Western Star. And I'm just wondering if maybe the mod's unloaded. I used it in... Was the S750 I used in Mandra? Heavy duty. Where are we? White Western Star. Add-ons. Yeah, this is the one. Yep. This tow truck body. So yeah, I thought that would have been available on like the Tiger. Oh well. I don't know what Russian truck it's available on. Well, yeah. What Russian trucks can do, the fucking articulated. That's, I mean, I can always just use a trailer, I guess. Slot bed. Oh, the Voron can. The Vorons can do the articulated towing platform. The Patra 813. Oh, I know the Azov 7 can. Yeah, Royal BM. Yeah, 512, P12, not using here. Mercer, no. Propono, no. I need to look at Russian trucks. The Bandit? Not a terrible idea, but I don't have any other use for it. W990, T880, Kenworth, no. Grand Star, Paystar, no. Fleet Star, no. MC, Brigadier, Freightliner. T70, yeah, the 680. The Azovs do the ramped one, not the articulated. I do like the articulated one, but I mean, right, yeah, okay. The ramped one would do. It's only for scouts. Map defense. And then the Zix. Yeah, I mean the articulated. The ramp's the pain, the one with the hinge. I hate that one. The one that I was using in Tennessee. Yeah. Yeah, I was just going through the spreadsheet. I guess ramped is the option for the Russian trucks. I mean, I guess I could put it on here, but then I can't use this for hauling cargo. I can't remember how many scouts I need to recover. Hello, Miss Lisa. How's it going? How are you? How was your Friday? Happy Halloween. Oh, hold on. I need to refuel. We should have refilled the Pike as well, but that's fine. I'm doing very well. Have I tried using filters? What do you mean? On the spreadsheet? And yeah, but I didn't do the Russian filter. I just filtered for towing platforms. I thought I filled you up. Obviously not. Actually, I don't really have anything to do with the grad yet, because I think I'm going to do more farming. We'll go do... It's honest work, right? No, why can't I see honest work? It's on the map. Or is it because I've already done it? No. I is confused. But I need an extra lot anyway that I can take to the Harvest Corp later, so... But yeah, the other ones are over here, the other two fields. And they're contracts, you have to do both of them. And you need to use this... You can't use you can't use these farming implements. You have to use that one, and whatever the fuck the other one, wherever the fuck the other one is. I don't remember. P700, where are you? You are detached. Drive over to this. Because I restarted this task by accident. I thought it was a new one. It's this Amperfield one. Go task. Oh, I didn't accept it. That's why. I'm a fucking monkey. Yeah, deliver potatoes. Right here. Made some mistakes. I noticed a mistake on Vlad's today. I should have used yours, but I had Vlad's open. He said that the fucking Grad can do crane bed trailer. Actually, it would have been yesterday, not today. Let's go get going with this shit. Yeah, so has anyone used the Pike as a semi-trailer truck? Could be an option. Like I said, I got to think of what I'm going to do for my logging. The Azov 7 may end up back here. I have used it a bunch though. Actually, that's what I should do. I should look what Russian truck can do a saddle and a and the logging crane. People ignore them and just filter the sheet for everyone. Yeah. Where you can see, I don't know if you can see them. I think Sorokin was talking in the chat. Actually, that's not a bad thing. Use it as to haul the potatoes. You only need 2 at a time. Instead of cruising all the way down there with the semi-trailer. What are the options for what? For the logging, I'm trying to remember what Russian trucks do the logging crane and a saddle. Drive straight, you motherfucker. Oh my god. Hold on. This should be cultivating. Why are there potatoes? Did I break something? Do I activate the task and see what percentage is doing for what? Like, what does it cultivate? This might break my thing. No, it is cultivating. Okay. I just don't know why it's showing potatoes on the ground. Yeah, yeah. Now the percentage is showing. Mastodon, Azor 7, and Adam. Surely there's other trucks that'll do a saddle and long logs. I guess maybe not. Sorry, saddle and frame. It is stuck at 65%. Might need to go restart it. Now the ground's all fucked up. It was fine until I activated it. Only 3 Russian trucks. Okay, well I guess the Azov 7 is going to get broken out then. I think it's got fuel and repair points on it at the moment. Because I can't afford, well I don't want to buy the Mastodon, but I can't afford it anyway, and I can't afford the Atom. That looks better. Why are you going so fast now? Peter Gonzalez is like all of a sudden like, oh yeah. Although you can see the ground's all fucked up where I've already driven, so it's going to get worse. Because I'm going to go over it an extra time. That's fine, whatever. Cheds are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's got the right claim models now. And it's not like, or is it? Nah, it's not really leaving potatoes everywhere. That was weird. Very weird. Drive straight, yes, stupid. A saddle and a crane's one of the rarest combinations. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it gets used very often. Although now it would be used more often now they've got the new logging trailers. Is this mission part of a one? Nope. This is farming was introduced here in season 8, Glades Grand Harvest. So there's farming here, and then there's farming also in Austria so far. There is a lot of farming here. Like I said, I don't really mind it. Not like it's hard. You just drive around in circles for a bit. Is it stuck a third? Okay. So yeah, season 8 DLC. useful, yeah. Although those logging trailers kind of suck. The 2 medium log trailers are a pain in the ass. That's expensive. It's probably better just to use an add-on plus a plus just a regular medium trailer. G'day, Rob. How you doing? Austrian. Oh yeah, the Austrian tractors are way better. But I haven't been to Austria yet. We don't go there for a while. I had them last time I was here. This farming's taking a bit longer. The futon. I didn't bring the end catcher. I just used the futon. Which had the now running this poignant 1998 Italian film, a tale of hope between unimaginable circumstances, calmed its way to a Best Picture Oscar nomination. What is its title? Italian film. I was thinking Schindler's List for a second, but I mean, I guess it could be an Italian film. Like, it's obviously not based in Italy. Farm Sim meets SnowRunner, yeah. But basic. You basically just drive 3 trailers. So you drive a cultivator over, a planter, and then a harvester, and then you get potatoes. You kind of just, yeah, drive around in circles for like 10-15 minutes. Make a sweet looking video with compact containers or whatever on them. On the new logging trailers. Oh, right, yeah. I was like, you can't pack cargo on the fucking logging trailers. Seems to be a lot more, like the first time you do it, I swear the numbers go up way faster. And the task is like, the percentage is way lower. But this is ground I haven't actually ever driven on. Oh, I should have turned earlier. I'm getting to the stage where I don't think I can get all the way around. I got to start turning left, right, and then left. No, it's the same. Yeah. Quiet you. I did not miss the spot. This is perfect. Perfectly straight lines. Haven't missed anything. Just ignore that over there. They're a figment of your imagination. I'll sleep. Like, yeah, you have to almost do 100% of the field. The 1998 Italian film nominated for Best Picture Oscar was Life is Beautiful, La Vita è Bella. Okay. I'm just going to SnowRunner. Yeah. Basic farming simulator. I don't think this, I'm going to have to get all these spots that I missed. I remember in Harvest Corp, I missed something and I couldn't find it, and I was driving around for fucking ages. It'd help if the truck drove straight. It just drives on its own. That's like, nope, I'm going left, I'm going right. Stop it. Oh, come on. 99%. Can I turn sharp enough to get these? Yeah, you definitely need to do more when you do it the second time. 100%. Come on. It's rounding up. It'll be like 99.7 or something. Hey. Oh, wait. Okay, good. Should drive around. That's the scarecrow. Yeah, can't knock the scarecrow over. Actually, no, it's fun. I do like the contest here where you just run the scarecrows over. Bit of silly fun. Don't think we'll quite have enough because we have to do it like 1.5 times. We won't have enough fuel to do the second one. I'll bring the pace star up. I want to. I know I'm running a bit late, but it's Friday night. That's okay. I kind of want to do these potatoes now. Get it knocked out and out the way. The collision on the nose of this is very good. Not my name. Nah. I can do that when I'm peeing in the snow, but I can't do that with this. Not with this tractor. God. Where the advanced special would be nice. Low plus. We can probably afford it now. We got $28,000. Not a lot. How is the red planet's blue? ground deformation is kind of cool. When I was here last time, they made an update. I think it was to the ground deformation. It was like, well, I was already in Glades. Late last year or early this year? Brain just shuts off. Just driving around in circles. Will we stick high? I don't know if we will stick high. Maybe if that is better. Turning the diff lock off would help me steer. Fine. Right, I'll bring the pace car down. Did you check the Discord, Zing, by the way? Apparently, Sorokin's been teasing some stuff. And I assume that means that the newsletter's close, right? I don't know how often I'd use it, but it is nice as an option. Because it depends how much fuel it's got. In the Discord somewhere, I haven't seen it, but some updates for the 745C. A 2-slot bed and a service add-on apparently. currently. It'd be nice if they made the fucking fuel add-on bigger. Because it's fucking gigantic. Wait. I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. I was going to try and snake through there, but that trailer's probably going to get caught. Mystery add-on for the 7070G. Let's bet it's a water add-on that uses the same model as the fuel add-on, because the fuel add-on is a fucking water add-on. It's got nozzles and shit on it. A saddle would be nice. I saddle the 770G. Yeah, CAD update. Come out with the dragon wagons, apparently. Whoop, never been on live TV before. There's a better way of driving what we call PD up here in the Panzer. You drive one of those RL. Nice. A-Star 5600 twin steer. Is it as crazy thirsty as it is in the game? Refill. Yep, coming to the 770. Yeah, like I said, it's probably a water add-on would be my guess. A high saddle would be fantastic, though. Could be a bit of fun. Also could be horrible, though. Also I guess with the trailer, it wouldn't necessarily do the rear trying to overtake the front thing. Yeah, it's alright. Just put it like here. I want it far enough away so the ground resets when we leave today. I think when we're near the garage, we'll spend the 6K on the advanced special. Those other two fields are close to the garage, so. Nope, good one straightened out. Scarecrow might get a hit this time. We'll have to see. Alright, like I don't think I'm making a U-turn, so we'll go right and then left. Yep, Scarecrow's definitely going to get a bomb. Sorry, buddy. Murdered. Dead. D-E-D, dead. Hey, I think that's my mate. Welcome in. Welcome to Glades. It's hard to see what I've done and what I haven't done. There's some that I haven't done there. There's some that I haven't done here. Yeah, right up through this bit. It's always on the corners. See a script there. Go 100. Come on, let's go. 99 point something. Darn it. Hey. Like the font. Hey. You got the bonk at him? Nice. no. Back to exactly the same spot. No. Phew. I was worried for a second I wouldn't actually get through there. Right, final run. Here we go. If like it is. Let's go low. Oops. Alright, take this back. Back up. Right. Think a John Deere would be better, you reckon? I don't know. I don't know my tractors. I don't know how likely it would be to find a John Deere in Azerbaijan. Who knows? Yeah, Kirovitz. Probably. Otherwise they wouldn't have bought the license. Is definitely much slower than the Futon. Although with a top engine and the gearbox, it might be better. We'll go get the top engine out of this one at some stage. The ideal case, yeah. Like they definitely have John Deere's in here. I've seen Clarkson's stuff. But I just don't know about Central Asia. Turning with this fucking trailer, my god. Like barely turns at all. Keep going. I'm not like doing any of the ends at all. I'm just going over the same spot each time. Did it turn much earlier? Now I've missed that corner massively. Oh my god, okay. You can easily reverse with this one. Yeah, that's true. It's not that I don't like it. It's just the turning's a pain in the ass because it stops it from steering. It just keeps going like trying to go straight. But yeah, the fact that it's like attached so it doesn't have a tongue. I'm gonna have to do random laps. This. Is it Santa Frida? No, Santa Frada. No, I'm doing solo at the moment. I can't actually play multiplayer because of the mods that I've got. We're almost wrapped up. As soon as I've done these potatoes, will be all done. But I do have a Discord, and we've had 2 people tonight, multiple people other nights asking if people want to play. So, yeah, if you want to jump on Discord, you can see if anyone's keen to play. And there's a farm should be soon as if there's cocoa plants. Well, maybe if they do a South American map or Central American map, there will be that kind of farming. Code word potatoes. Yeah, brutal mode. It's not really for co-op. A little bit tough. Right. Turn. And it's good like this. Oh, come on. Yeah, otherwise, the SnowRunner Discord, there's always people looking to play co-op. It's funny, whenever someone comes in, they're like, can I play? And I'm like, I've got a Discord if you want to see if someone else is available. They don't. But then like not long later, someone else will come and be like, can I play? And I'm like, yeah. I don't know. Could include the farming of certain legal flowers. Huh? Red flowers, right? Or green flowers, I guess. Yeah, no, red flowers wouldn't grow in Canada, I don't think. The green flowers would. Green plants. Green buds. California map. Yeah, somewhere in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, the green ones. Probably 2 more. We're almost there. See if we can't get it on this pass. Might be able to. Hey, cool. Right, I'll go chuck this over here so that the dirt resets. Like I said, I'll run through this once more, I think. So then I have 2 potato samples in that warehouse that I can take to Harvest Corp later, so I don't have to do Harvest Corp 5 times in a row. I don't have to do Harvest Corp 5 times in a row. So that's about 10 minutes. So yeah, about half an hour per field-ish. Because you don't have any problems like I had. Just top up with fuel. Refuel. 1,800 litres. We've used 1,000 already. That's $8,000. Yeah, free fuel is what we need. We would be fucked here without it. Yeah, without free fuel, it would potentially end our run. I guess we just would have to be, like, we'd have to do farming and then a bunch of contracts and more farming. But that is going to be it for tonight as the sun rises here in Belazorsk Glades. Yeah, thank you for coming to check it out. We yeah, down to what, $493 at one stage. We're up to 28,000, so that's better. Oh, actually, what I should do, hold on. I'm going to restart the task and then come back. And then the ground should reset. Like the ground doesn't reset, but they'll do their thing, and then the ground will reset when we leave the map today. But yeah, tomorrow's Saturday. We'll either be back here or we'll play Ghost of Yotai. I will decide. I'm not sure. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much for coming and hanging out. We've got a couple of new followers on Twitch and YouTube. Dash Trailer. So welcome into you. And yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. And I will see you next time. I'll eventually get the right theme. Bye. Well.